Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Tuesday, October 4th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ORION, NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We have the Detroit Tigers versus the Seattle Mariners live, play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So they did a doubleheader, and the first game is just about to end. It's the bottom of the 10th. Runners on first and third, no outs. It's tied up right now 6-6. So as soon as this game is over, there'll be a little bit of a break. And then obviously we'll get going on game number 2. And then we'll see what happens. I know some Mariner fans were looking for maybe a tank job, that if we could lose this game and then lose obviously the next game and then obviously tomorrow's game, then maybe we would play the Guardians in the first round in the playoffs instead of the Blue Jays. But at this point, whoever ends up winning, we just got to be able to go with it. I know we're going to be strategic about it. I know the Mariners probably wanted to lose this game, the next game, and tomorrow, because obviously the Guardians are going to be much easier to play than the Tampa Bay Rays or the Toronto Blue Jays. But it looks like at this point, we're going to win this game. We're going to win probably the game that I'm going to call right after game 1 is over, and we'll probably win tomorrow as well. Hey, I got the Ken Griffey Jr. jersey on. We got the hat. We got the do-rag. We got the Julio shirt underneath. We are ready to go. 6-6, bottom of the 10th. Runners on first and third. Abraham Toro, it's a 1-1 count, had an error just a couple minutes ago, so we'll see what happens. But your boy is ready, and as soon as this game is over, we will get going. Brantonio in the building, what to do? So I was actually hoping this game would already be over, but again, we went into extra innings. 6-6, bottom of the 10th. Runners on first and third, no outs. Abraham Toro with an error just a few minutes ago, and we will see if he can be the hero or if it'll be the next man up. Another part of history happened today. Aaron Judge goes yard for a record-breaking home run number 62 against the Texas Rangers. Now he becomes the single home run leader, not only in the American League, because we already know with Sosa, McGuire, as well as Barry Bonds, they cheated, so that doesn't count. Anything that's 63 to 73 from Sosa, McGuire, Bonds does not count. Asterisks all the way. So to me and to many, many other individuals in baseball, Aaron Judge, you are the man. You are the current home run leader after Roger Maris hitting 61. You passed him this year, and congratulations. I've invested in quite a few things. I got an Aaron Judge BGS 9 auto grade 10 2017 graded rookie card going to be coming my way probably in the next 4 or 5 days. I ended up purchasing it just a few days ago, knowing that he was going to break the record. I bought it for $675. Now it's worth over $1,000. So sometimes you got to make those educated decisions, and I knew that he was going to break the record. And now, if you want a graded, Aaron Judge rookie card auto, you're paying $1,000 minimum or more. And I got mine about 3 days ago, and I paid $675. Normally, I don't have a lot of money extra to spend on something like that, but I thought that would be a great investment. And also, I got an Aaron Judge ball earlier this year. Toro popped up. Let's see if they get the game winner here. All right, go, Carlos, run. Yeah, Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win. Abraham Toro, an RBI sacrifice all the way for Carlos Santana. And obviously Toro erred just about 5 minutes ago. So that's a good feeling for him. Final score, Mariners 7, Tigers 6 in the 10th inning. And I don't even know what the lineups are because they haven't released the lineups for game 2. They'll celebrate here, and there'll probably be about, a 10 or 20-minute break. And then we're going to get right in to the next game. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Good start. That's good to see. Hell yeah, baby. Oh, it's going to start like almost right away. So we had Flexen pitching for us, who started the game, who's not very good, and they had Rodriguez. So, Rodriguez's ERA was like a 4.05. Flexen was like 3.73. I already kind of knew that this game more than likely could be a loss unless we ended up getting some good run production, and we ended up getting the dub here right at the end. Final score, Mariners 7, Detroit Tigers 6, and they've been on kind of a heater. I think they won like 11 out of the last 13, the Tigers. So I wouldn't have really cared if we lost this game. The game that I'm going to call game number 2 in the doubleheader in tomorrow, I would definitely rather play the Guardians than playing the Blue Jays or the Rays. But, I mean, we're battle tested. It doesn't matter who the fuck the Mariners play. You know, we got to win this game and obviously win tomorrow. We'll see where it goes. We're going to have to go to, Toronto, see if we can play the Blue Jays. And if we beat them, then I think we line up against the Astros. So, but it's definitely exciting. I was going to rock the white Mariner Julio jersey, but I figured, you know what? Maybe I'll just wear something different. I haven't wore the do-rag and the hat with the Ken Griffey Jr. vintage jersey. So I got it on. I'm ready to go. And like I said, we're going to get this next game going. And I don't even know if they've even released the lineups yet. I have to check to see if Twitter has done it. But Toro got the error, and then he ends up getting the sacrifice RBI. Let's go. I got my Mariner friends hitting me up. Baby, let's get it. And then this game, too, should be just as equally great. And obviously with Aaron Judge going yard, that's a big thing. And, with me getting my Aaron Judge ball and a Julio rookie ball, Aaron Judge, historic ball this season, I mean, you can't really ask for anything better than that, to get an Aaron Judge ball at the Mariner game a few weeks ago, and then to get a Julio Rodriguez foul ball in April in the 9th inning. I mean, the only thing that could have been maybe just as sweet as maybe adding like a Shohei Ohtani ball to that. But hey, a Julio ball, an Aaron Judge ball, I'm happy. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And I got my Mariners thing here. Let's prop this up. And as soon as they release the lineups, I'll be able to do it kind of as the game goes on. Final score, Mariners 7, Tigers 6, 13 hits for the Mariners, 10 for the Tigers, 2 errors for the Mariners, 1 for the Tigers. Last one was by Toro, but he made up for it with an RBI sacrifice fly. And we got Carlos Santana to slide in headfirst for the dub. Let's go. Exciting. And I definitely think the Mariners are the 3rd best team, in the American League. There's a lot of great teams that that are in the American League. We know Astros are 1, Yankees are 2, and then you could say Blue Jays, you can say Rays. I won't mind, but I think Seattle, when we're pitching and our hitting is on, I think we are the 3rd best team, slightly better than the Blue Jays and the Rays, but we have to prove it now, obviously, in the playoffs. And, hey, I wouldn't want it any other way. We got to play the Blue Jays in Toronto. We're going to have to beat them on the road somehow, some way. Then if we get lucky, we'll play, I think, the Astros next. And then if we beat them, then we'll play the Yankees. It'll either – we have to find out kind of the outcome of these last few games. But I'm pretty sure we're going to line up against the Blue Jays, and then it'll be the Astros or the Yankees after that. So, but for now, final score in 10 innings, Mariners 7, Tigers 6 in 10. Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. Let's go, baby. And I got to figure out if they've released the lineups just yet. And otherwise, we're just going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll be getting going here in a second. Yeah, Luis Torrens on the mound. Yeah, they're definitely making sure they're keeping all the pieces healthy. Yeah, so the only lineup they've released was from 6 hours ago from the previous game that just ended. Crawford, France, Haniger, Suarez, Santana, Kelenic, who got hit in the ribs. I hope his ribs didn't get broken. Toro, Frazier, and Casale. Flexen was on the mound. For this lineup, we'll have to wait and see. But I know Julio is playing, and that's why I decided to do the late game rather than the early game. Let's go. All right, we're going to have Justice Sheffield. Gary Sheffield's son? Left-handed pitcher going against Will Vest. Yeah, and obviously they wouldn't have Sheffield pitching today, but we've already clinched the playoffs. And I do think that they were trying to kind of tank and lose this game, but we just found a way to win. They're going to try to lose this game, but I don't know, with the Uncle Mo and the momentum, we'll probably win this. But I know that we would rather play the Guardians, whether any Mariner fan wants to admit it or not. I mean, we'd rather play the easier matchup to get to the Yankees or Astros. But I mean, it looks like we're going to have to go to Toronto. We were hoping that Toronto could go on a skid, so that way we could get first place and host a home game. And I have tickets for game 2, but it looks like at this point, when everything kind of played out, my friend is going to get a refund on those tickets. But if we go to Toronto and we win, the next series will be against, I think, Astros or Yankees, more than likely the Astros. And I have tickets for game 2 of the ALDS. And we got really good seats, about 20 to 30 rows back off first base. But I wanted to be able to go to the wild card, but we're not able to host. But I will at least be able to go to one playoff game if we can go to Toronto and not play like shit. So I'm hoping that we won't have to have a refund for 2 games, the wild card and the ALDS. And then the ultimate goal is if we can win against Toronto, win against the Astros or Yankees, then go to the ALCS and to go to the World Series and play against the Yankees or Astros. I don't know if we're going to be able to get that far. That's going to be kind of a pipe dream, but we can all dream in this magical season that we've had for Julio Rodriguez and the Seattle Mariners. Game 1, final score, 7-6. Mariners win, Mariners win, Mariners win. And I'm just ready to get these lineups going so that way we know what's going to happen, baby. Hey, Brentonio in the building. What to do? Sarah's in the building, my lead mod. Let's get to 100 in donos. Daniel's in the building. How are you? Let's go. Let's go Mariners, baby. Absolutely. And I've gotten a couple investment pieces in Julio Rodriguez. I got 2 graded cards that I invested about $500, $600, in both. And now they're worth about $800 for the 2. So, you got to be able to invest cards, when the time is right, especially when Julio's a rookie or in his first couple years. Because if you wait to start getting Julio stuff later, it's going to be, 500 and up instead of under 500. So definitely exciting to see. Yeah, baby. Let's go. My boy, Julio, baby. It's going to be the face of baseball sooner than later. You got Aaron Judge. You got Shohei Ohtani. You got Mike Trout. And number 4 for the 4 horsemen, it is going to be Julio Rodriguez. At some point, I won't be surprised if Nike offers him a shoe deal. The Air Julios, are you kidding me? If they make a shoe for Julio, I'm buying it. Just like the Air Griffies, If the Griffies have, if Ken Griffey Jr. could have his own shoe, I know Julio could too. And if they made an Aaron Judge shoe, I know people would buy it. I know if they made a Mike Trout shoe, they would buy it. If people made an Ohtani shoe, they would buy it. But I'm thinking if you're going to make a shoe, the most logical choice maybe wouldn't be Ohtani and it wouldn't be Trout. It would be Aaron Judge and Julio. Those would be the people that you would buy the shoes of. I know people would, not even just New Yorkers, would buy Aaron Judge, the Air Judge. You think, what I'm saying? They definitely would be buying that for sure. And I know Julio's would be bought. And like I said, as far as like the new guy in town, I don't know if there's anyone more likable that loves the game with a pure passion like Ken Griffey Jr. did than Julio. I know people like Trout and I know people like Ohtani, but I think right now the most popular players, are Julio Rodriguez and Aaron Judge. That's just, Shohei Ohtani's got a lot of popularity as well. But as far as like the newbies, I would say those are probably, the top 4. Judge, Trout, Ohtani, and Julio Rodriguez. And it's only going to get bigger and bigger from here. That's big facts. Well, yeah, you want to play the Yankees because we play them well. So we want to be able to go, Blue Jays, Rays, Guardians. If we really had a choice, we would want to go Guardians, Yankees. And then if we can get past that, Astros to go to the World Series. That would be the bbest case scenario. But, we're going to have to kind of wait and see how everything plays out. But even if we play the Rays or the Blue Jays, Mariners aren't afraid. But the thing is like, if we were going to play the Guardians, we could have played at home. And I know we could win that, but now we're going to have to go to Toronto, and that's going to definitely make it a little bit more challenging. having to go up to Canada and winning there, but I know we can. So Ron's in the building. How are you? I'm just waiting for them to release the lineups here. And so that way I can get the lineups all set up. But I don't even know if they've released it yet. So they just got like a little practice thing going on here. They got a Ichiro, the throw, April 11th, 2001. I remember that. From the outfield all the way to third base. What a rocket Ichiro had. Wow. Only person I've seen throw harder than that was probably Bo Jackson. He was out further in the outfield. Ichiro was about halfway out in the outfield. Bo was really far back, and he even threw a guy out on third. What a magical team in 2001. Lou Piniella, that's my dude. Yeah, let's go. So we just got to wait now. My, oh my. Good old Dave Niehaus. And I like the Mariners broadcasting, group. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain baseball announcers that are good, and there's some that are great, and there's some that are just cringy. And the Mariners with Dave Sims or any of the group of guys that they have, even though it's not Dave Niehaus, I really am proud of the Mariner broadcasting crew, the guys that they have with Riz and Dave Sims sometimes on radio, and the guys they have in the booth. But there's not really one person that I don't enjoy listening to for the Mariners, and that definitely makes it more enjoyable for us out here in the Pacific Northwest. So I'm still waiting for them to get set up here for the starting lineups. I don't think they've released them yet, but I know Twitter will release them here, and I don't know. So it looks like they're going to start the game since it went extra innings. It was supposed to start at 6:40, so they are going to give them a little bit of a rest, let them drink the Gatorade and the fluids. I got mine right here, and then the game is going to start here at 7:10. So we got about 20 minutes to go. So I think maybe I'm going to switch it over to the Yankee game while we're just waiting on the pregame, and they're probably going to try to decide who is going to be playing and who is going to be starting. I do know Julio will be in the lineup. Let me see here. And I know if it didn't go extras, then we would be going on right now. So one sec. All right, here we go. All right, I got so on MLB, MLB.com, and obviously MLB Network. LeMahieu. So it's 3-2, top of the sixth. So I'll be calling. I'll watch this game. We'll watch the Yankees play. Obviously, we know Aaron Judge already made history. And we'll just watch this for about 20 minutes until the Mariners come on. Yeah, J-Rod is playing. Yes. Yeah, he DH'd last night. So I assume, we'll find out when they release the lineups on Twitter, but I assume that he'll be batting first and he'll be DHing again. Unless they think that he's good to go. Oh, Stanton went yard as well. Nice. I mean, what a historic season. Miguel Cabrera, with all his legendary hits. Albert Pujols, over 700. Judge hitting 62. The only sad thing out of it all is Vin Scully passing away for my dad's Dodgers. But, I mean, what a historic year. And like I said, I knew that this would be something special for me to get into when I started going full-time, obviously in January. I was like, okay, I'm going to be doing Mariners, I'm going to do Dodgers, and I'm going to do NASCAR. And it really has paid off. Like I said, the NBA isn't really as good as what it used to be. And I've replaced it really with Major League Baseball and NASCAR. And I'm going to be doing some NBA this year. But I'll focus primarily on NFL, college football, AEW, WWE. We got a pay-per-view this Saturday. Also MLB, NASCAR, and I will sprinkle in a little bit of NBA and college hoops, especially when we do March Madness. And I will be doing some World Cup when we get into that season here in about a month. So that'll be exciting. And there's nothing really I won't do. But there's one thing I just don't enjoy is the NBA. I just don't really enjoy it. But if it ends up being a good matchup like the Warriors and the Celtics, yeah, I probably will do it. Once, we get NHL, up in full swing as well. There will be some NHL coverage as well as some NBA coverage and college hoops. But NFL, college football are going to take, obviously that priority. And AEW, WWE, And obviously, I can't wait for MLB playoffs as well. Yeah, Ruth for second most RBIs. The Ribbies. Can we think of another historic season where we've had Miguel Cabrera, Albert Pujols doing crazy things, and Aaron Judge, and and obviously what Julio's been able to bring as a rookie, and Shohei Ohtani on what he's doing. I mean, baseball is in really good hands right now, and also the card market is exploding. Like I said, I'm going to be collecting a lot of baseball and football cards, not so much on the basketball side, but a lot of Aaron Judge, a lot of Julio's. Next up might be a Justin Herbert rookie card autograph, or maybe a Shohei Ohtani or Mike Trout. I'm going to be looking at getting, one of those, for obviously my collection. But right now, Aaron Judge, then obviously Julio's will be the priority. Let's go. Still waiting to see if they've made any for the fifth straight season. The Braves are NL East champs. Congratulations to the Atlanta Braves. I know the Mets were close, but the Braves are a better team. It's a wild season. I mean, it's one thing to get the Pujols, 1 year, and maybe get to Aaron Judge next year. You know what I mean? But to get them both, and what I'm saying, and then Julio's here, like Shohei is here, like this is pretty fun. It's very exciting, and we know Albert's walking off into the sunset, and I'm glad that he joined the 7 home run club, and he didn't end on 700. What is he at right now, Sarah? 702, or is he at 703? What's the correct number? You're a big Cardinal fan, so you would know. Oh, I got to drink my Mariner juice. Let's go. Good thing I bought that Aaron Judge when I did, huh? I ended up buying it as soon as the Mariners clinched. I bought a Cal Raleigh rookie card, top certified autograph card. And I knew if I bought it then, I could get it probably for $50 to $80. I went through hundreds of cards, and I found the one that was perfect for me. And it's coming, I think, on Thursday or Friday. And then I was like, okay, I got that. And then I was like, I know Aaron Judge is going to get 62 and beyond. So I was like, do I really want to spend, almost $700? And that's a lot for me. You know what I mean? The last time I spent money like this, I spent $1,000 in 2003 for a PSA 9 1986 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card, right? And I bought it for $1,000 when it was worth $2,500. Now it's worth $20,000 to $30,000. So sometimes you got to use your noggin and invest when you know the time is right. So, and I'm excited because now all the Aaron Judges that are graded, that are his rookie card through BGS, Beckett, grading company, or Beckett Grading Services, or PSA, they're going for $1,000 or more. And I bought mine for $675 about 4 days ago. So pretty exciting. And now that card will be worth $1,000 to probably $2,000. So, and like I said, it's just going to keep gaining value as Aaron Judge keeps making history. That's facts. All right, it's 3-2 Rangers, 2-2 Cal. Let's go, baby. And then the next game will be up at 7:10 Pacific time. Garrett Cole still on the mound. Ooh, Cardinals and Pirates knotted up at 7, Sarah. Ooh, wee. I know, it's crazy. What a great season. And then hopefully we'll get some more people trickling in. And like I said, I'll be grinding it out, and we'll be hanging out here for the next probably about 4 hours or so. So, yeah, we'll see. 3 to 4 hours, something in that nature. We just need to get this game going. Maybe the game will go by quick. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of the games at this point are going to be kind of meaningless. So, totally get it. I'm just waiting for them to post the – oh, here we go. They just posted it. Finally, 10 seconds ago. All right, so now I can do the lineups. Let me send this to my boy. And Julio's playing, so that's what I'm here for. And Julio's not DHing. Wow. He's center field. They feel good about him. I love it. Hell yeah. We get him for his defense. I love it. As long as it's not going to injure, his back anymore and he feels good. Let's get it. All right, so I'm sending this to my boy Justin, my Mariner fan buddy Justin, and my boy Jake, who lives up in Yakima. So I just got that posted. So let me get the lineups going here so I can get the pictures all lined up. All right, let's take a quick look here. Ball in. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Barry Bonds doesn't mean shit. Barry Bonds, Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, none of that shit counts. There's a reason why those guys aren't in the Hall of Fame. I mean, if it was everything was just legit, right, with a home run record, they would all be in the Hall of Fame, and none of them are. Sosa's not, McGwire's not, and Bonds not, and they never will be. All right, so Julio's leading off in center field. I love that. All right, so batting first at center field, not DH like last night. We're waiting because obviously they had a doubleheader. The first game, went extra innings and we won 7-6. So this game was supposed to start at 6:40. If you're wondering and you just hopped in, it's going to start at 7:10 in 13 minutes. They just released the lineups, and I'm very surprised that Julio is going to be not only leading off, but not DHing like last night. He is actually playing in center field. So this is a good sign for us. And maybe we can get Julio to go yard, baby. Let's go. So leading off in center field, Julio Rodriguez. Batting second in left field, Jared Kelenic. He's had he got hit in the ribs. I thought his ribs might have been broken. He wiggled on the ground for a little bit, but he got up because he's a tough son of a bitch, and he's playing in this game. So I love that. And, Jared got a little bit salty getting sent down to AAA many times. And I don't blame him, but you're here now and we're going to need you. And hopefully he can keep his batting average up and his defense up so we don't have to send him down to AAA ever again. Batting second in left field, Jared Kelenic. And I got the Yankee game on in the background, if you guys can hear that. And batting third, my third favorite player on the team. It's normally second or third. It's kind of a tie now, but it used to be number 2, but now it's probably number 3 to Cal Raleigh after that history that he made. One of my favorite players, Julio, Cal Raleigh, Eugenio Suarez. He is batting third, playing third base. Baby, let's go. And then batting fourth, cleanup. Who is it going to be? Let's take a quick peek. Batting fourth and batting cleanup, the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Okay. All right. So we got Julio, not DHing, center field. Jared Kelenic, left field. Suarez, third base. All right. Carlos Santana, batting cleanup in fourth. And DHing. Okay, Cal Raleigh. That's what I'm talking about. We get to see Cal play. I love that. Batting fifth, Cal Raleigh. DHing.
There's a better way to get a fast small business loan. Go to ondeck.com, and if approved, get your funds as soon as the same day.
Batting sixth. Dylan. Dylan Moore.
I want in on that. House-made Hidden Valley Ranch, fries, Texas toast, and DQ chicken strips. Let's go now. Or let's get delivery at DQ.com. First, there's an idea, and you do something about it for the first time. Then, before you know it, you make your first sale. Small business first, never stop coming. And you have a partner that always
Batting seventh.
First.
Adam Frazier.
Tools and support for every small business first.
Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Well, we go to the seventh inning with the Rangers leading at 3-2. And Jose Trevino leads off, and he wraps on the left field. Hit it too hard, though, stayed up there for Thompson on the way. We've talked about ex-player in Texas.
Batting eighth. Luis Torrens. He'll be catching. Nice broken bat by Moore. And then batting ninth, Abraham Toro. Justice Sheffield is, getting an opportunity to go on the mound. Normally they would never play him in this scenario, because we obviously have our main starters. You're going to have Logan Gilbert, right? Luis Castillo, Robbie Ray, right? And then George Kirby, and then Marco Gonzalez. But, we've already clinched. So giving some experience to the young buck. I got to get Justice Sheffield.
Led his league in runs scored by 30-plus runs. Since 1900, that would be Aaron Judge, Ricky Henderson, and Babe Ruth. That's it. That's the list. It goes on and on. So to not realize that this is...
Oh, I got a good one for Justice.
This year from Aaron Judge is undoubtedly in a small circle, a small handful of the greatest performances we've ever seen in the history of the entire game. Bar none. Rolling back ground ball first. 2 outs.
All right, I think I got everything set up now. All right, so we got leading off. It'll be Julio Rodriguez. Batting second, Jared Kelenic. Batting third, Eugenio Suarez. Batting fourth, Carlos Santana. Batting fifth, Cal Raleigh. Batting sixth, Dylan Moore. Batting seventh, Adam Frazier. Batting eighth, Luis Torrens. Batting ninth, Abraham Toro. And pitching on the mound, Justice Sheffield. Ooh, I like that. Let's go. We got like 6 minutes to go here, so. Odin's son in the building. How are you? Pizzle, how are you? Hope you had a great birthday. Same thing with Sarah. Both you guys had the same birthday on the same day. Yeah, Winker is a liability with his defense. in left field as well as his hitting. I mean, he's not 100%, and it shows. I 100% agree with you. Is it? Is it an angry hatred week for you? Because of the Chiefs' opponent, huh? I know who the Chiefs are playing. Absolutely, man. We appreciate you tremendously here. Sunshine Rainbow in the building. How are you? Yeah, Blue Jays in Toronto. Not really too thrilled about that. I would rather play the Guardians, number one. And then I don't really care between the Rays and the Blue Jays. They're kind of equal. You know what I mean? They both can do damage, and they both, they both can do damage with their arms, with their pitching staffs. But I think the bats are a little scarier for Toronto. You got Vlad Jr., Bo Bichette. Normally if he's healthy, George Springer. So I think the Blue Jays, I mean, they got the number one seed for a reason. I think the Mariners could have got it, but we just fucked up on a lot of those games towards the end, where we were losing to the Royals and the A's. If we just could have, found a way to clean those mistakes up, we would have got first. We would have hosted some playoff games in the wild card. I would have been there. We had to get a refund on those tickets for game 2, but we did cash in, me and my boy, Justin. We have game 2 tickets for ALDS against the Astros or Yankees. We've already bought them. So, we're going to be able to get to the playoffs if we can go to Toronto and win that series. So my fingers are definitely going to be crossed. And I think we can do it. I honestly feel that the best teams in baseball right now are the Dodgers, the Braves, the Mets, and the Cardinals. National League. American League. Astros, Yankees, Mariners, Blue Jays. That's what I'm thinking. Or if you want to go Astros, Yankees, Blue Jays, Mariners, I'm okay with that. But I think we're right there. I think we're more dangerous than Toronto. I think people fear us a little bit, and they're probably praying that Toronto beats us, because if we win against Toronto, we have a chance against the Yankees and the Astros. Is it a good chance? Not necessarily. We probably, beating the Blue Jays, Rays, or Guardians, we probably have a 50-50 chance, just because we're going to be playing on the road. Guardians, I think we would have probably an 80% chance to win that series. With the Rays and the Blue Jays, it's probably 50-50, especially when we're on the road. But then the Astros, if you play them, realistically, beating the Yankees or Astros in a series, probably this year, 25%, to be honest. You can't be a homer and just be like, yeah, we're going to win it all. No, this is year 1 of Julio. This is year 1 of 15 to 20 years of greatness. So we're just excited for the opportunity. We broke the streak, and we're going to see what happens next. All right, I'm going to switch it here until Judge comes back. All right, let me turn it here to the game. All right, there it is. But I hope everyone's having a fantastic Tuesday. There we go, my boy, Dave Sims. Sims and Mike Blowers. Gosh, and then Riz on the radio is good. Sims is great. Blowers is great. That's the one thing about YouTube and Twitch, and when you watch games on TV, you got to make sure you have someone that has a good sounding voice, someone that's got a radio or a podcast voice. There is just way too many sports players that are in announcing now that are straight bootios, and they're not good. Period. I mean, I get it. You want to be able to do something after your playing days, but there's just so many guys that are out there, excluding Tony Romo. I love him. Him and Jim Nantz are great. Obviously, I love Gus Johnson, and I was a big fan of Madden and Summerall. Obviously, I loved a lot of the legends like Vin Scully and Dave Niehaus. All right, but that's the truth. It is the truth. Let's go. Yeah, we'll be facing the Blue Jays. Mariners and Blue Jays. Then we get to the Astros if we win that. Rays and Guardians. I would assume the Rays will win that, but you never know. Maybe the Guardians will find a way. The Rays are the 6th seed, but I mean, who's better overall? I guess it just really depends on the pitching and the bats. And I think that Guardians Rays could go either way. Same thing with the Blue Jays and Mariners. And then obviously Astros and Yankees have the buys. Astros are the best team, but you never know. To me, it could be Dodgers, Astros. If you would have asked me earlier in the year, Dodgers, Yankees, but they kind of hit a wall. So we'll see what happens here. It looks like the game is about to start finally. We're more dangerous, but more inconsistent. And I wouldn't say inconsistent on the pitching side, on the hitting side, 100%. I totally agree with you. How long have you been watching Mariner baseball? I've been watching since the mid 80s. Good to hear. Yeah. So I got a Kike Hernandez ball, about a year or two before COVID. I've gone to 7 Mariner games, and I've gotten 3 baseballs. Foul ball from Kike Hernandez, who's on the Red Sox. But when I watched him, he was against the Dodgers with my dad. I got that in like 2018, 2019. Then I went to, a doubleheader. It wasn't actually a doubleheader, excuse me. It was, 2 games back to back. And then I ended up getting a Julio Rodriguez foul ball in the 9th inning in April. And then I got to go to a Yankee game a couple weeks ago, and I got an Aaron Judge ball. So a Kike Hernandez ball, a Julio Rodriguez rookie foul ball, and an Aaron Judge ball. I don't think it gets any better than that. And I met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 years old. People ask me all the time, man, how did you become Northwest Sports Fanatics? And it's right here. This is the single moment that made me a fanatic. When you meet Ken Griffey Jr. and you're in 1st grade, and this is me at 7 years old in 1989, your life changes fucking forever. And there's my dad right next to me. Still got the rookie card autograph to this day. And then a few years later, when I was 10, I met my dad's hero, pitcher legend for the Dodgers, Sandy Koufax, the best left-handed pitcher ever, better than Steve Carlton and Randy Johnson, the best pure left-handed hitter ever, better than Barry Bonds. We know he cheated. It's Griffey, and here I am. Let's go. All right, baby, here we go. First pitch, Justice Sheffield, right down the middle, strike 1. The GOAT, Griffey. I know you love Griffey as much as me. And I actually talked to a guy on Instagram, and, because I was 7, and he actually messaged me because they had a post on like an Instagram post. Like, what was your most memorable moment of Griffey? And it was like a Griffey video back when he was like in like AA, and they had him talking and interviewing. And I was like, oh, I met him, in 89. And I've never met anyone else that has been to this card show that was in Portland in 89 besides this guy. And he's an older gentleman. He's a little bit older than me. He's like in his 50s. And he's like, yeah, I was there too. And I was like, wow. I was like, do you remember anything from it? And I was like, well, Ken Griffey Jr. was there. Ken Griffey Sr. was there. And I asked the guy, how many items did you get signed? And he said he got a few baseball cards signed and a poster. I just got the 1 rookie card signed. And we kind of bonded a little bit. But it was just crazy because I know there was, hundreds of people there, but I just never met anyone either face-to-face or on the internet that actually went to that same event as me. Very cool. And obviously, Griffey did not make a lot of appearances in Oregon. Obviously in his playing days, it normally was in Seattle. So I definitely got lucky. Justice Sheffield with the walk. Badu with the walk. I mean, this is a guy that normally isn't in the rotation. So. Awesome that Aaron Judge ended up going yard, though. All right, here we go, baby. Top of the first, 0-0. Mariners won game 1, 7-6. It's the top of the first inning. Justice Sheffield gets a rare opportunity to go and do his thing. Pitch is 1-0 count. Runner on first with a walk to his first batter. Little chopper. Get that. There we go. Try to get that double play. 1 away. Nice grab. Oh, yeah, that's my second favorite player. It's, obviously, with my I've been a Mariner fan since like 85. So it's like, Griffey, Randy Johnson, and obviously, Julio's here now, but back then it's Griffey, Randy Johnson, Edgar Martinez, Ichiro, and then Julio. But now with Julio emerging for me, it's probably Griffey, Julio, Randy Johnson, Ichiro, Edgar Martinez, if I was going to put them in any order. But I love me some Randy. But obviously, Steve Carlton was a beast. Randy Johnson was a beast. But if you go back and look at Sandy Koufax's numbers, my dad grew up in L.A., and Koufax, in his last year, I think he had like 382 strikeouts. He left on top like Barry Sanders did. Only played like 11 years. Koufax could have played 15 or 20. And if you go back and look at the Dodgers and his reign, it's pretty impressive on what he was able to do from 1955 to 1966. But Randy, to me, is the second best lefty ever. Steve Carlton, third. Judge is that guy. Yeah, it's crazy. I got an Aaron Judge. And it's crazy, too, because I have ESP, and I usually can predict a lot of things. I haven't got a Super Bowl winner wrong in 21 years. I was able to predict the Warriors over the Celtics in 6 games for the Warriors and Curry MVP before the playoffs started. People won a lot of money. And they hooked your boy up. I said that the Colorado Avalanche in NHL was going to beat the Tampa Bay Lightning in 6. I got that right before the playoffs even started. So I don't know what it is about me, but I usually have a dream or a vision. I say it out loud, and then it happens. But I told people I was going to get a Mariner ball, before I went to that first game with my dad. And if I have to slide past a grandma or grandpa, whatever. And lo and behold, when I went and got that ball, I sat right next to a 90-year-old grandma and grandpa. And I said that statement about 5 years before it happened. How do you explain that? I have no idea. I told people I was going to get a Julio ball when I went to go see the Royals in April. I did. I told people I was going to get an Aaron Judge ball when I was going to go see the Yankees a couple weeks ago. I did. So, getting an Aaron Judge ball in this historic season is crazy. People don't get that. I don't know what it is with me. Some people think I'm a time traveler. Sometimes we'll hop in the DeLorean and we'll go back in time, flux capacitor, max capacity, 88 miles an hour, Back to the Future. But I don't know what it is. But if I say it, a lot of times it happens. You can ask any of my friends or anybody in the room. That's big facts. And I'm really happy I invested in that Judge card about 4 or 5 days ago, because I just knew after Cal Raleigh, was bottom of the ninth, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and he went yard. I picked up a Cal Raleigh rookie card auto through Topps, and I got that for $80. That was a great deal. A lot of them are going over 100 now. And then I got that Aaron Judge rookie for $675, and that's a lot of fucking money. But I knew that it would be worth over $1,000 instantly once he broke the record, and he did today. So things are looking up for your boy. And that card has a potential to go from 1,000 to 1,500 to 2,000 in the near future. Big facts. Top of the first, 0-0, 2 outs, runner on first and third. Let's go, Ems. So, Brantonio, how old are you? Where are you from? How long you been a Mariners fan? Top of the first, 0-0. Jonathan Shoop in the box, 203 average, 11 home runs, 38 ribbies. Little dribbler field. Okay, baby, let's go. And like I said, we normally don't have Justice Sheffield ever pitch, but we already clinched, so it doesn't matter. Obviously, when you have guys like Flexen pitching, we tried to lose. It wasn't even Marco. When Marco pitches, we lose all the time, right? He's our worst pitcher. And it's kind of scary to think. Remember the time where Marco Gonzalez a few years ago was our best pitcher? That's scary. So things have come a long ways since then. And I got my vintage Griffey jersey on, sewn as well. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the baseball gods just love your boy, because I ordered a Julio Rodriguez sewn jersey in March when it first debuted on MLB Shop. And I paid for next day delivery because I wanted to be able to wear it at that April game. They sent me an email after they took my money and said, hey, we're going to send it to you sometime between now and July. We have to see if Julio is going to get sent down. I was like, well, why the hell did I pay for next day delivery then? And so I wasn't able to wear my jersey, my Julio jersey at the game in April, but I got a Julio ball, obviously, to make up for it, and I couldn't ask for a better gift than that. And it's crazy, too, because I'm never going to sell the Julio ball. But when I got the Aaron Judge ball, everything happens in slow motion. When the baseballs are coming towards me, it's like, You know, when you hear about these NBA players, when they play like in college, and then they're like, the game slows down. The game slows down in the NFL when you're a quarterback. You just have to, you know, kind of get used to the action. I swear to God, every time I get a ball, everything slows down, and I'm already like in that ready position. And I've never lost a ball. I'm 3 for 3, and the best part about it, I never ever bring a glove. You know, Preston, my boy, brings gloves all the time, but I refuse. If you can't get a ball without a glove, you don't deserve to get a ball. You got to be able to get with your bare hands, baby. Let's go. Bottom of the first, 0-0. Sheffield on the mound. Runners on first and third. 2 outs, 1-2 count. 17 pitches in. Mariners have a 5-2 record against the Blue Jays this season series. Let's go. We got this, baby. Next series, Blue Jays. Beat that ass. Boom. Astros. And then I'll be there for game 2. Oh, baby. Let's go. Top of the first. 2 outs. Bases loaded. Come on, baby. Let's go. I can't wait. Sheffield not doing well. Already have bases loaded. He never pitches, and there's a reason why. Oh, hit him on the foot off a bounce. $18 from Vernal, Utah. Nice. There you go, man. And we have a great history too. I mean, like I said, I know I look young, you know what I mean, but I'm 40. Believe it or not, I'm 40 years old. So I've been watching, baseball, basketball, football, and wrestling since 1985. But like I said, I've been grinding on this channel for 10 years. This is my 6th year on YouTube. We're over at 3.6 million views. I've done over 1,400 plus live streams or videos, since 2017 alone. And like I said, I usually do 4 to 8 hour streams every day. And I was able to go full time since January. So it took me, I predicted it would take me 10 years before I was able to go full time. And it was really 10 years on the dot. So I don't know what it is with me and predictions, but it feels good. And now I'm living the dream of doing games. And I mean, I did have to sacrifice my Michael Jordan rookie card that's worth $30,000 for this channel, but to be able to get the equipment, and I sold that a few years back, but I'll be able to get another one down the road. And sometimes you got to sacrifice something very, very true to your heart, to be able to make your dreams come true. And that is big facts. 0-0, top of the first, 2 outs, bases loaded, 1-2 count. Cody Clemens batting 143. Roger, where are you at? Popped up, fouled back. We can go through the lineups here. We got Julio leading off, not DHing, playing center field. Jared Kelenic batting second. Eugenio Suarez batting third. Carlos Santana batting cleanup. Batting fifth, DHing, Cal Raleigh. Batting sixth, Dylan Moore. Batting seventh, Adam Frazier. Batting eighth, Luis Torrens. Batting ninth, Abraham Toro. And on the mound, Justice Sheffield. There we go. At least got one strikeout. Good job, Sheffield. Let's go.
Good Sports is now streaming on Fubo TV. Watch the Blazers, Mariners, Kraken, and more. Streaming live on all your devices. Up to 100 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com.
Did I tell you I got my car from Carvana?
So easy to find a car within my budget.
I can't believe I was able to find one.
This motherfucker, get the fuck out of here. These people, dude. I got to be very, we have to be very weary when we get someone brand new, because if we get someone brand new and they're acting brand new, what's going to happen to them? Right there, the big Hollywood Hogan boot. That's what your ass gets. Oh, yeah. You act a fool, you get the boot. See you later, Kevin. Let's go, baby. Julio. Let's go, baby. Need him healthy, especially if we're going to be playing the Blue Jays. Can you tell I like Julio a little bit? All the crispy 4K HD photos of Julio Let's go. I need the hat. I need the fucking Oakleys. I need the bat, and I need the fucking hoodie. Send it to my house, Julio. Love his energy. That's the best part about Julio. His energy and his love for the game. I haven't seen someone with so much life and energy since Ken Griffey Jr., and that is facts. Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations, man. Keep grinding, man. Things are tough. You know, like I said, I'm the only YouTuber out there that typically, you know, if I get 20 people or less, I can still make a living. You know, there's a lot of people out there that need hundreds or thousands in the room, you know, to hit 100 to, 1,300 in donos. But I mean, we find a way. We got the best support group. The Fanatic family is very, very supportive. And to be able to make 100 to 1,300, every day is pretty much a blessing in my eyes. So, and most people, if they want to be able to hit a good number, again, they have to have hundreds or thousands in the room. That's facts. All right, here we go, Julio. Let's go, baby. Pitch is high. Ball one. Love me some Julio. Like I said, I have about 12 Julio rookie cards right now, 2 that are graded, and it's worth about $1,000 already for my collection. So I'm definitely stacking right now. Julio grounded down to the third baseline, foul, 1-1 count. You got to be able to invest in stuff at the right time. That's why I invested in that Aaron Judge and a lot of Julios. That's big facts. All right, Odin. No problem. Julio, yeah! Let's go. Julio with a nice single there. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. There we go. Exit velocity 105. Boom. Right past the first baseman. Nice knowing you. 4 for 5 this Serio. J-Rod. Julio Rodriguez. My boy. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes, sir. Good job, Julio. Batting second, Jared Kelenic. 146, 7 homers, 17 ribbies. Got hit in the fucking ribs last game. I hope he'll be okay. And he just went down. Hopefully he's okay. Went down to his ankle there. But he got hit in the ribs in game 1, and I don't know if he's going to be – he fouled it off his foot. I was going to say, I hope he doesn't have another injury. It's going to be sore tomorrow. There's no getting around it, but it's not anything that will keep him from playing or anything like that. I don't think. Three years ago, we kept hearing about Julio and Kelnick, and here they are 1-2 in the batting order. 1-1 count. Bottom of the first. Runner on first. Jared Kelenic. Let's go, Jared. 2-1 count. Tracer had this middle away as he swings through 95. Good late on that fastball. That was the board saver. That's cool. Looks like Swaggy P is going to come on Thursday for the Colts and Broncos for Thursday Night Football on Amazon. Okay. He's at the game right now. I just didn't have the schedule to be able to go to both of these games today, but he's there. Wow, the ball is worth $2 million. The Aaron Judge ball. Well, that guy just became rich. It's probably worth more than $2 million. The Mark McGuire ball sold for $3 million back in the day. So they say $2 million, but it's probably worth more than that. All right, we walked him. Here we go. Runners on first and second. So Aaron Judge, historic home run, was hit in section 31, row 1, seat 3. The fan is being taken by security to have the ball authenticated. It's expected to be worth $2 million. I would say probably $3 million. Because I mean, if the McGuire went for $3 million, and you know the crazy thing is when McGuire hit his, the fan that caught it, all he wanted to do was beat McGuire, and McGuire said no, and was going to get like a jersey and a bat and some baseballs. So the guy was like, "Fuck you then," and then he ended up selling the ball 3 months later for $2 million or $3 million. So I think it was $3 million that he sold it for. And all he wanted to do was meet McGuire and could have got a bad baseball and a jersey, and that would have been a done deal. And then McGuire said no, and he said, "All right, fuck you then." And then he sold it for $3 million. Oh, Cardinals won. Nice. Yeah, so he's there at the game right now. And that'll be fun. We'll be able to have Swaggy P in the building. Not sure who's going to win that game per se, but I hope it ends up being a good game. Broncos got a lot of injuries, and Colts have kind of underwhelmed. So hopefully we get a good performance. Hopefully I don't think it's necessarily going to be a defensive battle, but hopefully the game gets into the high 20s, or at least the mid 20s for our sake. We don't want to have a 12-9 game, something like that. I hope not. Fouled off, 2-2 count. Runners on first and second. Bottom of the first, 0-0. Eugenio Suarez in the box, batting .234, 31 homers this season, leading the Mariners. Let's go. Let's go, Suarez.
Regular season finale 110 first pitch against these Tigers.
Check swing. Suarez. Oh, they called him out. Let's see if he actually went around. Yeah, he went around. Maga in the building. How are you? I'm here. Grinding. All right, Cal, let's go. Oh, Carlos Santana. Excuse me. I skipped a person. I got too anxious. Carlos is batting cleanup. Batting fifth is Cal Raleigh. 201 average, 19 homers, 60 ribbies. Carlos Santana, 3 for 5 in this series, was a big contributor in game 1 in our 7-6 victory. Bottom of the first, runners on first and second, 1 out, 1-0 count to Carlos Santana. Big swing and a miss, 1-1 count. Yeah, I know. We'll be fine. I think we can still find a way. I mean, of course, I wanted to be able to watch it, in Seattle, but I had tickets for game 2, but I have tickets for the ALDS game 2 off first base. So if we can get past the Blue Jays, I will be watching the Astros. Very, very close. It'll be fun.
You to set that a couple on.
3-1 count. Come on, Carlos. We only got 1 out. We should be able to get some runs here. Well, considering we have Justice Sheffield, who never pitches for us, pitching today, I would assume we're going to have Logan Gilbert pitch game 1. All right, we walked him. There we go. Carlos Santana with a walk. Here we go. Guess who? Seattle Mariners #1 fan. Besides Julio Rodriguez, you already know what it is. It is the hero, Cal Raleigh. Woohoo! I mean, this guy's never going to have to pay for a meal in Seattle for the rest of his life. I mean, he literally will be able to get free food for the rest of his life. Bottom of the 9th, 3 balls, 2 strikes, and to go yard to be able to get us to the playoffs for the first time in 21 years. You are a fucking legend. 205 average, 26 homers, 62 ribbies, and he's normally our starting catcher. My favorite players on the Mariners, #1, Julio Rodriguez. #2, Cal Raleigh. #3, Eugenio Suarez. And I like it, too, that we got a couple different switch hitters, in Cal Raleigh and Carlos Santana. It's nice to be able to – I mean, they obviously are much better batting left than batting right. When they bat right, not so much, but when they bat left, anything can happen. Come on, Cal. 2-1 count. Oh, for Toronto. I don't know. I have to look at their injury report, and we still got a couple games left, so I haven't really peeked ahead. I'm just kind of focusing on every game as it's in front of us. I'm not really peeking ahead, but I imagine that they will release that information after tomorrow. 2-2 count. Yeah, and I got my Cal Raleigh order in for a rookie card, certified autograph through Topps. Got an amazing one. I went through about 200 different options as soon as he made history. Big swing and a miss struck him at 2 away. But I got a good deal, $80 for a card that if I send in to get graded, will get no lower than a 9, maybe a 10. So not sure if I will send it in to get it graded right away, but it's amazing. I'll show it when I get it, obviously, here probably on Thursday and Friday. And then I got a Aaron Judge BGS 9 auto grade 10 2017 Aaron Judge Topps rookie card. Paid $675 for it, and it's already worth $1,000 after he broke the record. So definitely cashed in there and has an opportunity to go from $1,000 to $2,000 before his career is done. Sometimes you got to make those split-second decisions. And if you go on eBay and look up Aaron Judge graded rookie cards, it's crazy. I mean, you're going from 500, and you have to bid on it, and everything is going to be 1,000 up to 130,000. That's the kind of where the cards are going. 1,000 to 130,000. Crazy. And I think the one that sold for the most sold for $334,000. If you get the right card and you get it sent in and get it graded, and you get a BGS 9.5 auto grade 10 or a PSA 10 or a BGS 10 pristine, you will be racking in the dollars. That is facts. Bases loaded, bottom of the first, 0-0. 2-0 count for Dylan Moore. Let's go, Dylan. Dylan. Let's get it, Dylan. Two on count. So I'm looking at the their breakdown of who they got. So you got Manoah, who was an all-star. So I imagine he'll go game one. Then they have Mitchell White, Gossman, Kikuchi, former Mariner. Oh, he just hit Dylan in the back. We just got a run. 1-0. West almost hit him in the back of the neck, and that drives in a run. Base is loaded, and Julio scores. There we go. Yeah, so Manoah, White, Gossman, Kikuchi, Romano, and Barrios. And obviously Manoah is the best. So I would assume it'll be Manoah versus Logan Gilbert game one. We just scored. That was scary. Hit him right in the back. I don't know what it does. What's up with this Detroit team, but you already hit Kelenic in the ribs in game one, and hopefully those aren't broken. And then now you just hit Dylan Moore, and we had bases loaded, so we automatically walked in a run, and guess who it was? Your boy, J-Rod, baby. Let's go. 1-0 Mariners. Love that. I love that. High fives for Julio. 1-0 M's. I don't know. I'm just looking right now on ESPN, Blue Jays depth chart, and it shows Manoah, White, Gossman, Kikuchi, Romano, and Jose Barrios. Those are the 6 pitchers. I don't know if that's old, but that's what I'm looking at right now. Let's see. They have, yeah, it's all to be determined. I'm on the Blue Jays. I'm on their website, and nothing is released yet. So, but Manoah is an all-star, so I imagine they're going to go there. Yeah, Kikuchi played for Seattle. Yeah, Kikuchi was played for us for 3 years, and then went to the Blue Jays this year. Yeah, he didn't go to Japan. Still here in America. Still has something to give. I mean, he's not great. His ERA is normally around 4 or 5. This year, it's 5.27. So I know we can rock him. But Manoah, he's the truth. We have better pitching than the Blue Jays, though. Because you got Logan Gilbert. He can be at the starter. Luis Castillo could be the first guy if we wanted to go Castillo in game one. Robbie Ray could be the starter. I mean, we got 3 potential, game one starters, but I assume it will be Logan Gilbert. And then they'll go Castillo, and then they'll go Robbie Ray. And Robbie was our number 1, but he struggled. So we got 2 other guys that have stepped up. George Kirby is 4. And then obviously if we have to, we'll go Marco Gonzalez, but I wouldn't. I would just stick with those 4. Go Logan Gilbert, right? Gilbert, go with him. And then Luis Castillo. And then after that, you're going Robbie Ray, and then go George Kirby, the rookie. That just makes the most sense. Because if Marco pitches, we lose almost 90% of the time. Bottom of the first, 2 outs, 0-2 count, bases loaded. Adam Frazier in the box. Come on, baby. 238 average, 3 homers, 41 ribbies. Dribbler down first base, and the inning is over. 3 runners stranded. But at least we got 1.
Joe Biden's open borders have threatened our neighborhoods and our children's safety. Fentanyl-related deaths have increased right here.
Aaron Judge. I'm glad that he homered and got that over with.
This has got to stop. I'm Mike Crapo. I approve this message. It's time we control the borders and shut down the pipeline of drugs and violence into Idaho.
Kabbalah is the easiest home-cooked meal I have ever had. Take your barcode.
And 2021, he flirted with a no-hitter, but Correa doubled off of him.
And just like that, 20 minutes later, it's done cooking my meal.
How good does this look?
And then he had another one where he took a no-hitter in the 7th inning, and Taylor Trammell homered, and that was in April of 2021.
Want to build a smarter investment portfolio?
And then he flirted with another no-hitter against the Yankees.
Invest in stocks, ETFs, or crypto.
So he's had flirted with no-hitters, I think, 3 times.
Investors, traders, and analysts get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community of tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence. It's time for a better.
Yeah, his average is getting up there now. 285.
Build a better portfolio.
Unless it just went up. Let me take a refresher. 285. So in the future, I want him to be around 300. But if it's 290 to 300, that's good. You know, even 285 is decent. You know, but you don't want to be, 280. I need improvement for a guy that's this good. I mean, he should be batting 300. But remember, he didn't even homer in April. So if he did, and he would have been a little bit more, got his feet wet a little bit earlier, I definitely think that he'd be at the 300 mark now. But I mean, there's not very many guys that can get 25 homers, 25 stolen bases, and have all these nice accolades, for Major League Baseball for the Mariners. So he's batting 284, 27 homers, 74 ribbies with an OPS of 851. Last 7 days, he's been batting 750. Is that good? 1-0 Mariners, 2-0 count.
We'll see if Sheffield can have a more efficient inning. Get back in this count a little quicker anymore. Throw 23.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
Walk, get batter. There's an error made also.
Popped up. Brendan Davis. Julio says no fucking problem. 1 away. Birdman in the building. What to do? Oh, yeah. Julio definitely will be Rookie of the Year.
47,000 strong in the Northwest.
Yeah, 25 doubles, 25 stolen bases, plus 25 homers. It's a very special thing. You don't get too many players that put off stats like that. Top of the second, 1-0 Mariners. 1 out, nobody on. Tucker Barnhart in the box, batting 223, 1 homer, 16 ribbies this season. On the mound, a rare appearance from Justice Sheffield. Dylan Moore, 2 away. How's it going, Birdman? So remember all those bad things that you were saying about Jalen Hurts? Do you believe me now? All the young fans of the Eagles that had no faith, right? Told you. Your boy knows football, man. You never can second guess me. You can listen to all the other Eagles channels and all the people on Twitter and Instagram and all these people that are going to have these crazy hot takes. But, for someone that doesn't have bias, that just calls it how I see it, I mean, I'm not going to be wrong that often. Great start for you guys, 4-0. Going to win the division. And like I said, within the first 3 years, there will be an NFC championship game appearance. It may be as early as this year, but I would say the goal first is just to win the NFC East. Second, to win a playoff game and then go from there. You're not going to necessarily just go all the way to the Super Bowl and win. You know what I mean? You don't want to get your expectations too high. This is the first year with Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown, and then they're going to end up having a nice top 5 pick next year as well. The future is very bright in Philly. But I always try to tell the young fans, you got to slow your roll. Everyone wants instant gratification. They want results now. And you weren't going to beat the Bucs last year, and you didn't have a true number 1 receiver. Offensive line wasn't ready. Defense wasn't ready. And now you're starting to see when you give it a couple drafts, you get a little bit more depth, great things can happen. So you just got to be patient. There we go. End of the top of the second inning. Let's go, Mariners. How are you doing, bro? I told you, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't make predictions that end up being wrong a lot of the time. I mean, one prediction that that was a little off right now is that Denver didn't come out swinging. Obviously, I thought that Nathaniel Hackett would be like Kevin O'Connell, and they would be able to get that team, on point right away. And Kevin O'Connell has done it, but with Nathaniel Hackett, he doesn't know clock management. He doesn't know time management. He doesn't really know the flow. Now they have injuries. So it looks like the Broncos, it's going to take them longer, to be able to make a kind of some damage and make some noise in the NFL. That project for Denver might be 3 to 5 years with Russ. But as far as Kevin O'Connell and the Vikings are concerned, they might be able to win the division this year. And I predicted that they could win the division within the first 3 years. But it looks like, there's a chance if Green Bay slides a little bit, Minnesota could win the division this year or next year. That's big facts. Hope everything is good in your life, bro. But I told you, man, and a lot of the older Eagle fans, they knew. The people that have been born, since the 80s, the 70s, the 60s, it takes time to build a winner. You're not going to be able to do it overnight. It takes time to get depth. It takes time to have cohesiveness. It takes time to have that togetherness. And, you guys are the last undefeated team, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to get too overhyped and thinking that you're going to go all the way and win the Super Bowl. This is year one. With Jalen and A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith has less pressure now since he's the wide receiver too. With Goddard, you still need to beef up the O-line, get someone better than Miles Sanders, and then keep beefing up the defense. But the future is bright for the Eagles for the next 5 to 10 years. That's big facts. Oh, it's all good, man. I mean, people come here. We talk football, baseball, basketball, wrestling. So I'm a grinder. I don't do just football, man. I do everything. I do NFL, college football, MLB, NBA, college hoops, right? I do NASCAR. I do MLB. I do AEW, WWE, NJPW, ROH, and I'll even be doing World Cup. All right, Luis Terrens, your turn. Let's go, baby. And what's not to like? Hey, HD pictures in 4K. Hey, baseball's not your thing. At least you'll be entertained by looking at some amazing photos. I saw that. You're going to go see Eagles and the Arizona Cardinals. Fly, Eagles, fly, baby. I know. Yeah, I love NASCAR. I actually, NASCAR and MLB, I enjoy more than NBA. NBA used to be my favorite as a kid, but I just feel that no one plays defense. There's not enough superstars. They're really lazy. Even like big centers that are 7'4" are shooting threes. This is not the same NBA that I grew up watching in the 80s and 90s with Jordan, Drexler, Bird, Magic, and then even after with like Kobe and Shaq and Iverson. This is not the same NBA. I mean, will I still do a little NBA? Yeah, but I don't enjoy it. I mean, I'll be honest. I mean, I'd rather do Major League Baseball and NASCAR over NBA. Shit, I probably would actually even do NHL over NBA. It's just, I mean, unless it's like the Warriors and the Celtics playing, I'll do that, when I can see some superstars. But there's just not enough superstars out there for me to watch. I mean, I live here in Oregon, so I can watch Dame. I can watch Ja Morant. I can watch Giannis. I can watch Luka. I can watch, the Joker, LeBron. I can watch, Tatum. There's a few, but I just don't enjoy basketball like I used to. I wish I did, but I can't just do streams and be fake. I have to do stuff that I actually enjoy. So motocross, I'm not really into it, but I have friends that ride motocross. They go up there in Washougal when they do the motocross championships. I actually had a girl that I, hung out with, kind of dated years ago, and she was a model, and then she ended up doing the promo for that event. And I'm not a model, but she says, just come up here with me. And I actually drove people in a circle in brand new Toyota Tundras, and they just hopped in the back, and I dropped them off at the top, and I got free viewing of the championship. And they paid me $25 an hour just to go in a circle and give people rides and mingle with them and talk with them while they were drunk or partying. It was a pretty cool experience. But that was the last time that I saw anything motocross live for those Washougal championships, and that was like 20 years ago. Abraham Toro, one away, 1-0 Mariners, bottom of the second, 2-1 count. Abraham Toro in the box. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing other events, but I have to make sure that it makes sense for me financially. This is my full-time job. I don't have another side hustle. Normally I would do like warehouse work or phone sales, and then I would do this. And it took me 10 years of grinding on here for me to be able to have enough fans that support me to do this full time. And with that being said, a lot of times we'll be sitting at maybe 30, 20 people or less. And most people can't make a living with 20 people in the room or less, but I can, because I got people that actually love me, support the dream. If you want to be able to make $100 to $1,300 in donos in a night, usually you have to have hundreds or thousands. We broke the record a few months back, and I got $1,320 in donos, and there was only 15 people, 15 in the room. Name one other YouTuber that could do that. Not very many. Not very many. That's facts. Nice. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Some people ask me about F1, and they're going to be doing like the road course like in Chicago. I'm doing a lot of NASCAR. If you go back and look at my library, you can see how many things that I've done. I mean, I've already done, 1,400 plus live streams since 2017, or videos. That's a lot. And I've done 4 to 8 hour live streams literally every day. I'm not even lying. And I haven't missed a stream since July 4th. So, I mean, I grind. There we go, Julio. Damn, diving catch. And Julio is out. Wow, how the hell did he catch that? Julio's laughing. He's like, no way. 1-0 Mariners, end of the second inning. I didn't even get a chance to even put the Julio photo up. He's like, he went on that first pitch strike, hit it, right? And it didn't go yard. He connected, but line drive right to the third baseman. Let's go.
With the performance and durability you need to get the job done. It's a new era with battery power made by Steel. Find yours at over 10,000 local Steel dealers.
Let's go, baby. Let's get to 100 in donos. Let's do it. And if you guys have Twitter, do your boy a solid, like and retweet the stream. I'm live on Twitter right now as well, and it definitely helps. We typically get 20 to an extra 120 views on the stream when people do that. So if anyone has Twitter, if they want to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream on Twitter through the Northwest Sports Fanatics, I'd greatly appreciate it. Let's go.
Get internet that keeps your business ready for anything from the network America relies on. At Navy Federal Credit Union, it all starts with members like you. Because we were founded as a not-for-profit with a mission dedicated to your well-being, with everyday banking tools and loans, all backed by 24/7 support, the kind of support that comes from being a proud partner within your community. Because when you're a member, it all starts.
All right, I'm just checking social media to see if there's anything news breaking right now.
Our members are the mission.
Julio Rodriguez is batting .419, 36 for 86 with a .479 OBP, 756 slugging, 1.235 OPS in the first inning of the season, all leading the majors. That's crazy. Shep, my boy. How are you, bro? It's been a little slow yesterday and today, but we ended up having Mike come through yesterday and helped us get us over a hundo in donos. I'm doing good, man. Aaron Judge hit number 62. I'm just grinding it out, man. How are you doing, Shep? 1-0 Mariners, top of the third, second game of the doubleheader that we won 7-6. And congratulations on your Atlanta Braves for winning the division, as you should. Fuck those Mets, right? It's all about the Braves. I'm happy for you, bro. I know, man. 5th time in a row. Let me get you some Braves love, dude.
time he's locked Purdue's base stealing threat. Leadoff block third inning. Oh, Mitch, your chance to be part of the G-Rod squad during the final game of the regular season that's coming up tomorrow. 1:10 first pitch. Here at Julio and the Mariners from the special section in center field. And pick up a J-Rod squad t-shirt. Make sure you secure those seats for just $25 at Mariners.com/J-Rod. The Reyes lined out to right.
Got to get you a fresh one here. Top of the third, 1-0, runner on first, 0-1 count. Justice Sheffield on the mound. Victor Reyes in the box. Hopefully we get to a good number tonight. Like I said, it has been a little bit slower the last couple days for whatever reason, but I am confident that, all it takes is one person for us to be able to have a good quality number at the end of the night. Just one. We don't need hundreds or thousands of people in the room like every other streamer. There you go for my boy. Let's go. I know. You own these, baby. Yeah, I got a Cal Raleigh, rookie card autograph through Topps that should be showing up on Thursday and Friday. As soon as, he did that walk-off, I was like, okay, I have to start getting some Cal stuff now before they blow up. After everyone wakes up in the morning, everything is going to go up in price. So I got it as soon as it happened. I went on eBay in the middle of the night, and I ended up getting a nice rookie card for $80. Super clean. I'll show it off when I end up getting it. It's one of the cleanest Cals that they've made. It's so clean. And then I ended up investing in an Aaron Judge graded BGS 9 auto grade 10 rookie card from 2017. I paid $675. That's a lot of fucking money, right? But it's already worth $1,000 now because he already went for 62. So sometimes you got to pull the trigger. And I bought that about 4 or 5 days ago as well because I just knew he was going to break the record. He just knew it. He was going to do it. There was just, too many games left. 5-6 games to go. There was no way in hell that he wasn't going to connect. But I think the pressure of him doing it in New York got to him because everyone was, standing up and, he just needed to do it on the road, less pressure. And then he can just go out and swing on that first pitch in the first inning. And then he got it. So congratulations to Aaron Judge and congratulations to your boy for being smart and getting that Aaron Judge at the proper time. Because now if you want a graded Aaron Judge, you're looking at 1,000 or more. So, and I'm not going to pay 1,000 for an Aaron Judge. So, I mean, I guess I can't say that. I would pay 1,000 for an Aaron Judge if I knew it was going to be worth like 3,000 or 4,000 down the road, or even double, or even 2,000. But how many people have 1,000 in the bank just sitting? Not a lot of people. So, that's facts. I'm doing well, man. How are you? Hopefully, we can get our dono train going here at some point. But yeah, I'm doing good. Grinding, man. Oh, it's Matt. You can't guard Matt. A little play on words. I'm can't guard Mike. How are you? Matt's all the way from Hawaii. How are you guys? Spencer Torkelson in the box. 198 average, 7 homers, 27 ribbies. They got runners on first and second. Top of the third. Mariners up 1-0. It's crazy, too, because I don't think people realize how hard it is to call a baseball game, NASCAR, NFL. Like, not anybody can do it. Like, you really have to know what the fuck you're doing. You got to have a good voice, but you got to know shit. Like, it's tough. Oh, my God. How was that foul? Oh, it went fair. No way. Great effort there by Frazier in right field, but he short hopped it, but still to no avail. Now bases are loaded. Rookie of the year, Julio Rodriguez. Should be undisputed rookie of the year, Julio. No disrespect to Strider and Michael Harris, but it's not fucking Julio. Julio can have his own shoe. Julio is going to be one of the top 4 names in baseball. It's going to go Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani, Mike Trout, Julio Rodriguez. It's just a matter of time. But I do like Strider and Harris a lot. If you had your choice for a Rookie of the Year, who would you give it to? Harris or Strider? Who would you give it to? This is just you personally. Who do you like more? Do you like the pitcher or do you like the stud, Harris? I mean, Julio's impact on the game is more than just what's on the field. It's obviously off the field as well. I hope they end up signing him in a deal to his own shoe because I know people will buy it. I mean, if they did the Air Judge through like Nike Air Max, you think people wouldn't buy the Air Judge or the Air Julio? Of course they would. I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, even Ohtani, if he had his own shoe, I know people would buy it. And it wouldn't even be the Asian, consistency that would be buying it. You would be getting, fans of all races buying an Ohtani. But I think Judge and Julio would be more popular for sure. Scoring is Badu, 1-1. We're knotted up in the top of the third. Maybe I need to hit up my boys in Nike and tell them. It's just like the Griffies. I mean, the Griffies are still popular to this day. First baseball player to get his own shoe, Ken Griffey Jr. How's work been? How's your mental health? How's everything been for you, Shep? 2 away. Runner advances. Now we have runners on second and third. 1-1. Top of the third. 2 outs. And obviously we have a booty pitcher in Justice Sheffield. This guy never pitches, but it's the end of the season. We've already clinched, so they have to throw somebody out there. And I guess it's better than Marco Gonzalez, I guess. But, I mean, he had bases loaded in 2 of the first 3 innings, so that's not a good sign. But at least the game isn't like 8-1 right now. Strider by a slight edge. Ooh, Harris. That would be sweet. Dylan Moore. There we go. All right, let's go to the bottom of the third.
Beautiful senior living community in West Seattle. Spacious 1 and 2 bedroom, pet-friendly apartments.
The garden and landscape at Arrowhead is like an urban oasis.
I'm a vibrant and active senior, and so are my neighbors.
Schedule a personalized tour, and be sure to ask about our manager special.
Schedule a tour today and see how amazing the Shag lifestyle.
Zach in the building. How are you? Yeah. Your birthday vacation week. Happy early birthday. Your birthday's on Thursday. You'll probably get a gift from me. Probably shoot you some Cash App for like a new t-shirt or something. Yeah. Just got to see where I'm at with donos and how things are going. I mean, we've already been streaming now for almost 2 hours and we're at 0. So that's kind of disappointing, but I'll keep grinding and keep hustling. But yeah, as long as I get a decent number, today, tomorrow and whatnot, and I'll definitely, try to get you something for your birthday. You got any plans, or are you just going to be working?
Get the Xfinity Supersonic Bundle with unlimited gig-speed internet, Wi-Fi equipment included, and a free 4K streaming box. All for $50 a month with a 2-year internet rate guarantee and no annual contract when you add Xfinity Mobile with unlimited.
All right, Mariners that are due up: Jared Kelenic, Eugenio Suarez, and Carlos Santana. What's going on, Zach? What's good? You got something going on mental health wise? What's the deal? Let Dr. O take care of it. What's going on, brother? We're a family here. Not like those other YouTube channels where they don't give a shit about their fans. Come on, Jared. Oh, good. Kalanick, one away, grounded out to second.
Garrett Stubbs. What's a fun man to do with the major leaguers in Houston. Now Philly breaks up a no-no here down in Houston.
Wow, 10-0 Astros. Stubbs is like, yeah, fuck you. No for you. Smith. He's like, you little bitch, he says. Oh, I mean, it's grinding, man, every day. I mean, there's just every day spending time with Paisley, exercising about an hour to 3 hours a day. I visited my mom yesterday. She got to meet Paisley for the very first time, which was cool. Got to see her smile. My mom is in her 80s now, so I'm an only child, and she had me when she was 40. So I had like the oldest parents out of everyone growing up. My mom was 40. I think my dad was 30. So now my mom is in her 80s, and my dad is in his early 70s. So I'm just trying to cherish as much time as I possibly can, with who I have. Suarez over the second baseman's head. There we go. Good job, Eugenio Suarez, my boy. But got his, one of those high-end scales, from my mom that you can hook up to an app that helps you lose weight for body fat, water, weight, all that bullshit. Yeah, and like I said, I've already lost about 15 to 20 pounds. I got another about 15 to 20 to go, so that way I can be at 190 to 200. That's kind of the goal, because I got all the way up to 250, during COVID and everything, and that's the heaviest I've ever been. Right now, I'm sitting at I think 217, so I still need to drop that, and I want to get to about 195, 200. I mean, since I'm about 6 foot, so I don't want to. I'm trying to eat better and get into that right mode, but I've already come a long way. Oh, Zach, it ain't like that. Everyone is cared about. You might have some bullshit friends, you might be having arguments with family, you know what I mean? But anyone that feels that things are, people go through depression and go through an anxiety, but you have to make sure that you're doing certain things, to be able to make sure you get out of your funk. I mean, I got fired from a job even when I was doing this YouTube thing, right? And I didn't get out of bed for 3 weeks, and it's like, sometimes it's the people that are around you that can make you sad. Sometimes it's just mental, you know what I mean? So you got to be able to do certain things to be able to make sure that your life is going to be the best it can possibly be. And I'm going to read this off. And I usually read this off during mental health, different situations, because I'm one of the people that has gone through depression and anxiety, and I've got my way out of it. Obviously, if you get a pet like Paisley, it can definitely change a lot of things. But Zach, I'm going to read this off to you. And if you're not doing any of these things, this is the problem. So Jim Carrey, right? He said this best, and I'll take a little time off from the play-by-play here, because this is definitely something important, okay? Jim Carrey said this best. He said, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, you're not eating nutritious food. That means don't be eating all that fast food garbage. If you're not getting sunlight, if you're not getting enough sleep, if you're not listening to music, if you're not consuming positive material like a book, a magazine, articles, or being here, okay? And you're not surrounding yourself with support, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. So Zach, tell me, have you been doing these things? All right, are you exercising? Are you eating right? Are you getting sun? Are you getting enough sleep? Are you listening to music? Are you consuming positive material? Are you reading? Are you interacting with people? Are you surrounding yourself with people with support? Are you hanging around pets? No, it's not it's good, man. That's what I'm here for. You know what I mean? Because a lot of people can talk about this, but I'm a mental health advocate because I've been in the gutter. You know what I mean? I've never been suicidal ever. You know what I mean? But I've been very, very low, from people that I've lived with, just me mentally getting in my own head. And, sometimes things got really rough during COVID, but you have to, you know what I mean? You have to be doing those things. Paisley changed my life. You know what I'm saying? And so if you feel you need support, come here. You know what I mean? You're actually going to be around other people that love sports, but we're a fanatic family here. So anytime anyone's in a low spot, you can come here and things can get better, even if you're just here for an hour or two. We can talk Chiefs. We can talk football. We can talk movies. We can talk, whatever. It doesn't matter. But if you ever need someone to talk to, you can always message me on Instagram or Twitter or on here anytime. As long as I'm not sleeping, I'll respond. So you said you're doing most of those things, but are you doing it with a purpose? And do you have a cat or a dog? Because if you have a cat or a dog, that definitely helps too. Spending more time with family. You got to be doing those things. And Jim Carrey said it best. Said, I believe depression is legitimate, but if you don't exercise, you don't eat nutritious food, you don't get sunlight, you don't get enough sleep, you don't listen to music, you don't consume positive material, you don't surround yourself around support, you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And it's so true. When I started to change my mindset, it's right here. You control this, and you can be mentally strong. Yeah. It helps. Instead of eating a burger and fries, of course, burger and fries taste better than fucking eating fruit. But the thing is, if you get like a little fruit collage, like a little container of fruit from Safeway for $6, and instead of eating chips or fries, you pop a couple of pineapple slices or strawberry or cantaloupe or melon. You'd be really surprised on how good it is, because most people don't eat fruit or salads on a regular basis. It makes you feel good. And like I said, it changes your whole mindset. I stopped partying. I don't even drink anymore. I'm not even drinking alcohol or hard alcohol anymore. I'm 15 days in, and I haven't felt better in my entire life. I feel great. So, you just have to be able to make a change, bro. And if you don't know what to do, come here, and we'll support you here, okay? Everyone is loved, even if they don't have like family that's alive. Like if a lot of people's families have passed, everyone's got someone that cares. But in the reality of things, there's a lot of people out there, friends, right? A lot of people out there that, there's certain people that check up on people, and there's certain people that don't. You know what I mean? And for me, I have empathy and sympathy. I'm an empath. And just because you had a mental breakdown earlier doesn't mean that we can't, help things get better. So what made you have the mental breakdown, at home or at work? If you want to divulge that information, what made you have the breakdown? So that way I can help you. And I can give you maybe some of my personal experiences. I'm not going to lie to you and say something that's fake, just to cheer you up. I'm always going to be 100. So, yeah, I mean, we actually have probably the best support group on YouTube, because we don't put up with any trolls or assholes. Even if I lose thousands of subs and thousands of dollars, I don't care. I want to keep the vibe protected. And if that means that, I'm going to have to lose subs, or, I'm not getting as much money as I could, that's okay. It's not all about subs and money. It's about the friendship. It's about fans turning into friends that turn into family, and having people in the room that care about you as much as I do. Do you spend time with the dog? You had it at home? Okay. What kind of mental breakdown? Like video game mental breakdown? What's going on? Is it like the people that you live with? I'm here, bro. Do you follow me on Instagram or Twitter, Zach? Follow me on Instagram. You do? Send me a message right now, so that way I can see it pop up, and then you can communicate with me at any time, okay? Because if anyone is in a bad situation, I will always be here, because that's what's important. Games will go on, all right? But we don't want you to do anything crazy or hurt yourself. One, Mariners, bottom of the third, runners on first and third, 2 outs. Cal Raleigh, I see you. Great job. Yep. Make sure you add me. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I've been there, dude. I was in bed for 3 weeks, and I got fired from the job that I had, not the most recent ones, because I'm full-time here now. You know what I mean? But I just was not in a good mental headspace, you know what I mean? But I wasn't doing any of the things that Jim Carrey said. I wasn't getting enough sleep. I was sleeping too much. I wasn't eating healthy. I was just ordering stuff from like Grubhub every day. I wasn't exercising. I wasn't communicating with friends. I wasn't reading, properly. I wasn't doing any of the things to make myself successful. And once you actually have that pointed out to you, and you can start making those changes little by little, that's how you get better. Some of my closest people in my life are on here rather than in person. You know, I only got a few friends that are really, really close to me. My boy Justin, my boy Preston, you know, I got Marcos, Joey. I got a few, you know, maybe a handful that I'm close with. Supposedly I have 500 plus friends on Facebook, but most of them are not my friend. They are spying on me, hating on me, hoping for my downfall, hoping that they can get some juicy information from me. You know, people that I might have been like, you know, associated with in high school or junior high, or maybe they were a past coworker, you know what I mean? But I don't really have 500 plus friends, maybe like 5 or 10 really good ones. And that's it. And sometimes that's, you know, what would you rather have? 4 quarters or 100 pennies? You make the choice, you know? And a lot of people are just assholes and they're not good friends. You know, there's a lot of people that are selfish that only care about themselves. And you have to be able to realize that, you know, you're worth something. Your time is worth something, and not to waste time on people that don't matter. Good for you. There we go.
Sliders in a row. They come in, not very good. Now let's throw his fastball with offset 3 sliders after the visit with the pitching coach.
All right, I followed you. I requested it. So you got to accept my request. No, it's not. There we go. There we go. 2-1 Mariners. Oh, you're good, man. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, if I didn't really care, you know, the people wouldn't be saying the things in the room. You know, we have probably the most like legitimate like bond. You know, like, you know, there's gangs out there and there's, you know, different cliques. You know what I mean? But I feel with the channel, it's much more than just sports. I mean, if you look at how we talk to each other in the room and how the bond is, I'm the only one on YouTube that has 20 people or less that can really make a living doing this full time. And when you have less people in the room, it gives you more time to focus on each individual person. So if you ever are having an issue, now you just have to accept my request on Instagram. I know you're typing right now. And like I said, I mean, if you had this type of thing, you know, and you did it to some other stream, there's a lot of this people that just don't fucking care. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest too. There is probably, I would say, no joke, Zach, there's probably about 90% of the people that are in the chat on a regular basis that have depression currently, anxiety, or they had it, you know, or they go through it in phases. I do, Sarah does, Holly Hundo. I mean, we go through many of us. And I think that's why we bond so much, is that a lot of us go through the same exact problems. And, you know, we try to support each other. And that's why I try to uplift and, you know, do these streams every day, you know, to be able to make a difference. So, and that's one thing I'm proud of. It's not, you know, when you're all, you know, dead and gone, me, you know what I mean? What's important to me is my legacy. But the biggest, you know, kind of flex in life it's not how much money you make or how many, you know, materialistic possessions you have. It's really how many people did you impact in a positive manner while you were alive. And that's the thing that I want to be known for. Not just a YouTuber or a guy that knows all the sports. You know, I want to be known, you know, as far as my legacy is concerned and that I did good. And I helped a lot of people. So. And you know what I mean? And we wouldn't lie about stuff about depression and mental health and anxiety because that shit is fucking serious, dude. There are people that are hurting themselves. They're getting in car crashes, cutting themselves, shooting themselves. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that goes on when people aren't in a mental good headspace. And like I said, if you can be around people that actually care and, you know, and you can start doing those little things to make things better. That's what it's about. I don't want to have any of my Fanatic family members gone forever. I want to make sure that if I can do something or someone in the room can, we will, and we will rally and we will overcome. So.
Antibiotic is the right tool, and when it's not, visit cdc.gov/antibiotic-use.
The future depends on teachers. Every day, teachers are shaping our tomorrows.
starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history.
Yeah, we appreciate you.
Right now.
And then obviously for me doing this full time, you know what I mean? It's, I have to be able to utilize my time, properly. And a lot of the reaction video stuff, there's no money in it. You know what I mean? It's like, I can do them and I know I can get subs and views there, but if my girlfriend works from home as well, and she doesn't get off, the studio here until 4 or 5 o'clock, I don't have time to do reaction videos in the morning or in the day because she's in here working full time. She does Verizon business. So, I mean, if she worked somewhere else and I had the whole studio to myself, I would have been doing reaction videos in the morning and the afternoon and then doing live streams for games later on. But like I said, if I do a bunch of reaction videos, right, and I get all these subs and views and I'm at 20,000 plus and I'm getting 1,000 views here, 5,000 views here, 8,000 views here, right? But then I get no money and then I go homeless. That's not going to do me any good. I need to make sure that I put myself in a position to pay my rent, pay my bills, and also to get donations so that way I can give back to the fans. So there may be a time where I get back into that, and I know you loved them and a lot of people love them, but reaction videos are kind of 2017, bro. That's kind of an old thing. The only people that do reaction videos now are people that don't have fast internet, that can't do live play-by-play and reactions, or they're not skilled enough to do live play-by-play and reactions. You get people that scream at the screen that don't know football. I mean, if some people like that, that's fine. But I usually do, educated breakdowns, with mine, with stats and everything. But there's a lot of people that, they do these reaction videos now, but it's kind of old news, man. You know what I mean? Now, if there was an opportunity for me, if there was an opportunity for me to be able to make money, to be able to support me and the fam, doing them, I would. But, it's one of those things I got to be able to have good time management, and reaction videos aren't going to pay my rent. So even when I was doing them back in the day, you could get 10,000 views, 50,000. You don't get shit. You don't get anything. You know what I mean? After getting 100,000 views, 50,000 views, 10,000 views, the only way you make money on views, on uploads is if you're getting 100,000, 500,000, or 1 million on a video. If you're not getting 100,000 on every video or more, you're not making money. And like I said, it's not all about the money, but when you're doing it full time, it wouldn't make any sense. Oh, look at me. I'm at 25,000 subs. Oh, look at me. I got 10,000 views on this video. And then I'm broke and I have no money. So, you know what I mean? So if you ever have anything that's going on in your life, you let me know. And maybe one day I will do them again. But currently, this is the reason why. It's not that I'm lazy. I mean, I do 4 to 8 hour streams every day. I haven't missed a stream since July 4th. Name one other YouTuber that's that consistent. You know what I mean? So I'm always grinding and putting in that work, but it has to make sense, for me to be able to do things. But I do appreciate that you love them because I love doing them. Who I love because I know I can do a great job. I know if I do reaction videos to NFL, no one's going to do it better. I'm going to be able to give you that energy, give you the nicknames, and I'm going to be able to give you that flair and the stats. All the people that are doing reaction videos now are booty. They're not good. You know what I mean? It's a lot of cringeworthy video shit. A lot of little kids watching that shit. You know what I mean? It takes a proper individual to do a reaction video the right way. That's good to hear, man. And like I said, if you ever get to a situation, where you need someone to talk to other than your girlfriend, you can reach out to me. Ask the people in the room. Me and Sarah talk every day. Shep, Chief will Chief, Holly Hundo. I got about 10 or 12 people, mods and non-mods included, that I talk to and I check up on, to make sure things are okay. So now, since, you followed me and now we're a little bit closer, don't be surprised if you get a message from me, in the morning or in the afternoon to make sure I check up on you. Because if I know that someone is, kind of wishy-washy, kind of good half the time and bad half the time, I will check up on you. I promise you that. And you are important, man. Sometimes you guys got to just, blow off some steam, take a walk. And like I said, do those things that I said. And you have to do them with a purpose. If you don't do it with purpose, it's not going to matter. But if you make a real purpose, you got to make sure you're really giving it your all. And if you give it your all, right, you're going to be able to see a difference, overall in your mental health. And that's big facts. 2-1 Mariners, top of the fourth. us in the scoreboard here. And I don't know. I don't mind if I have to miss an inning to talk to somebody, you know, that's something important that's going on. So you should. I mean, ask anybody in the room, the bonds here. The bonds are stronger here in this YouTube channel than any other YouTube channel I've ever seen. You know, there's a lot of people that have more views, more subs, you know what I mean? But then you get a lot of chaos. You get a lot of just trolls, little kids, people being assholes. So if you want to go somewhere where you feel appreciated, you can be heard, and you can have cool bonds with not just me, but the other mods and the other people in the room, it's fucking here. Ask anybody, you know, if they feel the bond is stronger somewhere else. I doubt it. 2-1 Mariners, top of the fourth, full count for Tucker Barnhart. Yeah, be in here. And like I said, when people are struggling, you come in here, you feel better because, you know, you're going to get love from not just me, but everybody in the room. And it's not like I told them to do it. You know, it's not like someone told me to do it. We do it because we're good people. And a lot of the people that we have would give the shirt off their backs because that's just who the fuck we are. We do genuinely care. But a lot of us have gone through a lot of pain, you know, ourselves. We've gone through depression and anxiety. And like I said, I would say probably 90% of the people that are a part of this channel that are regulars either have depression now and anxiety, or one or the other, or used to. And that's including even me. But ever since I got Paisley, you know, and started making these changes in my life, I feel so much better, man. Just walked him. Barnhart to first base. Yeah, we appreciate you, man. KU's got a really big schedule coming up. They have an opportunity to lose the next 4 games in a row. I don't know if they can beat TCU, but I'm rooting for them. I love it when I see teams that normally are not good. They haven't been this good since 2009, starting off 4-0, 5-0. And then, you know, I want to see them in a bowl game. I want to see them with some success. They're a basketball school that just won the Natty, right? Wow, we got him at second base. That was almost an error. Was that Dylan Moore? Who was that? That was close. 2 away. Yeah, you do, man. You definitely need a good support system. 2-1, top of the fourth, runner on first, 2 outs. Let's see that replay here if we actually got him after that bobble. All right, Badu, Akil Badu, 207, 2 home runs, 9 ribbies. In the box, Justice Sheffield gets a rare appearance on the mound. We are up 2-1, top of the fourth, runner on first, 2 outs, 0-1 count. 67 pitches in. We've had bases loaded twice within the first 3 innings. So Sheffield isn't doing great, but somehow we've gotten out of it, and we're up 2-1. And we won game 1 earlier today, 7-6 and 10. So shout out to the Mariners. Oh, I think there's a good chance that they can win 7 games. I mean, if you look at the Kansas schedule, it's brutal. But, I mean, who would have thought that they would be 5-0, right? I mean, they got, let's see here. So they're ranked 19th, right? And they play TCU at home, who's 17th. Then they play Oklahoma on the road, even though they're not ranked. Then they play Baylor on the road, who's not ranked. Then they play Oklahoma State at home, who's ranked 7th. And then they play Texas Tech, and then they play Texas, and then they play Kansas State at the end of the year. So I don't know how many wins they are going to be able to pick up, but it's a great start for them. Jake, my Mariner guy in the building. What to do? Oh, yeah. Fuck Marco, dude. We don't want Marco in there. Struck him out. There we go. Yeah. Luis Torrens. Abraham Toro. Julio Rodriguez up next. Yeah, I mean, we got Logan Gilbert. We'll probably go against Manoah in game 1, right? He's an all-star as well. So you got Logan Gilbert, then Luis Castillo, then we're going to go Robbie Ray, and then you decide if you want George Kirby in that rotation or not, and no Marco. But, I mean, I think George Kirby could do well if we give him the opportunity to pitch, but we'll have to wait and see.
You forgot this.
Wait,
Customer service.
Your employees work hard for you. Give them a health plan that works harder for them.
Yeah, and Holly Hundo is a KU alum as well. So
Because your employees depend on it. Find your plan.
I always like it when I see teams that normally aren't that great.
Been investing in the health of the community.
And then you can actually see them, start to shine.
160 years. And we are honored to bring you top-rated Medicare Advantage coverage. Providence plans start at just $0, include dental, hearing, and vision, and connect you to a network of thousands of local providers. Providence. Join us as we make communities stronger by building true health together.
Every search you make, every click you take, I'll be what you do.
the internet doesn't have to be so creepy. The DuckDuckGo app lets you search and browse privately, blocking most trackers.
You know what's really crazy? I posted the NFL pencils. Gosh, I mean, if anyone is, around 35 to 45 years old, you guys remember those NFL pencils. You can go to my Instagram and or my Twitter or my Facebook and look at them. But gosh, I mean, I remember so many memories, with Trapper Keepers and the folders and those NFL pencils. It just gave me this huge fucking flashback. And a lot of my friends that are in that same, age group just like went wild last night when I posted it in this morning. I mean, if you know what I'm talking about with those NFL pencils from the 90s and the 80s, they are killer. So awesome. It's like the one time where a pencil is actually something I want. That's facts. Good job, Louise. No problem, man. We appreciate you. We love you. You are appreciated. And like I said, anytime things get tough, you fucking message me on Instagram or Twitter, or you come in here. And I will be checking up on you probably every day for the next few days to make sure things are going okay in your life. Okay? And obviously, I don't say things and then don't come true. There's a lot of other YouTubers out there that say something and then they back out and they lie. Okay? I've been a firsthand experience of someone lying to me firsthand. But if I say I'm going to do something, I will. So I will be checking up on you tomorrow morning. I love you, Zach. I appreciate you. And go KU and go Chiefs. I got you, bro. Your love, brother. Keep fighting. Fight for another day. Life is too short to give up on it. Oh, baby. Back. Gone. Abraham Toro. He had the RBI sacrifice to help us win 7-6. And how the hell did he do that? Abraham Toro, let's go Yard. 10th homer of the year for Toro. 4-1 Mariners. Fuck yeah. Wah. Abraham Toro. Whack. All right, Julio's up next, baby. I know I saw that highlight, but was that the guy that actually got it, though? Yeah, the guy that fell out of the stands didn't even get it. He thought it was going to go down, and he was going to get it. But, yeah, I saw that in the highlight. They say the ball's worth $2 to $3 million, but when Mark McGwire hit his, right, Julio, dribbled, go Julio, run, safe. Damn it. And then all he wanted to do was meet Mark McGwire and get the bat and the ball and the jersey, the cleats, just the standard stuff. And McGwire said no, like a dickhead. And so the guy's like, fuck you, I'm not giving you the ball back. And then like 3 months later, he sold it for $3 million. So They say the ball is worth $2 million. It should be worth as much as that McGuire ball, if not more. So if I was going to put a value on it, I would say $2 to $3 million is that baseball. Imagine catching that ball and then being a millionaire. Like if you were just like a kid or something, your life could be changed forever, you know? And then at that point, the ball goes into the Hall of Fame or Aaron Judge. I guess it's up to him to decide if it goes to the Hall of Fame or if it stays with his mom. So, I mean, if it's me, I'd probably give it to my mom instead of having it go to the Hall of Fame would be cool, but I think that it would rather be better for him to go to his mom, and then down the road, if they want to donate it, you know, to the Hall of Fame later when Aaron Judge is like a grandpa, maybe. But if it was me, number 62 would be with me. I wouldn't give it to the Hall of Fame, and I definitely would want the ball back. So, yeah, I saw him fall out, and I was like, I had to replay it like 8 times. I was like, oh my God, did he get the ball? And he dove to the bottom, and he just fell down out of the stadium, down to below, and then it went to the right of him into the first row. And yeah, I saw that too. But dude, I mean, if you're going to fall down and break your leg, but you get a $3 million baseball, I mean, wouldn't you jump down there too? I mean, I know I probably would. I wouldn't want to break my leg, but fuck, man, if I was close, I definitely would be going after it. That's going to be the most famous baseball in baseball history besides, because you can't even say Barry Bonds shit or McGuire shit or Sosa shit. I mean, the only other ball that's meaningful is Roger Maris 61. Or Hank Aaron, when he did his, Babe Ruth and Hank Aaron, But no one gives a shit about Barry Bonds or McGuire or Sosa. Or yeah, the big fishing net. Or you seen those guys that have those oversized baseball gloves in LA? I posted a picture on Instagram, but it's the size of like 10 mitts sewn into one mitt. And so you put it on, but it's got a huge area where it's like 3 or 4 mitts put together. And it's got a big mitt area, so you can end up getting a lot, but it's kind of cheating, If you can't get the ball with your own hands, you don't deserve to get it. I will never bring a mitt to a game. I mean, I've already got, 7 games, and I've already gotten 3 baseballs, so. Oh, yeah. Have they posted a picture of the kid and what he looks like? Is it a kid or is it a grown man? I just saw like what they said, but all right, no problem. Get some rest. All right, we still got 100 to go in the dono train. Let's go. 4-1 Mariners. Foul. Nice catch for that fan. Off the bounce. Big swing and a miss. Struck him out. End of the 4th inning. 2-1. No. 4-1 Mariners. Going to the top of the 5th.
What's for dinner? Chimera, freshly prepared with clean ingredients. It's not just a night off for cooking, it's a delicious night on for everyone at the table. Chimera. Only $1 delivery fee on our app.
Good Sports is now streaming on Fubo TV. Watch the Blazers, Mariners, Kraken, and more.
All right, going into the commercial break. I'm just checking social media.
Plus, over 100 top channels. Try free at FuboTV.com.
New tradition around the fire. Cocoa Bomb whiskey.
All right, Matt, you still in the room?
Chocolate whiskey so smooth. There's no rules for how you enjoy it. Learn more at CocoaBombWhiskey.com. Cheers to s'more season.
Win a home run with your friends and family. Take them on a train. Amtrak Cascade
It's not a kid.
travel to Seattle,
Corey Humans.
Portland, and other cities along I-5.
Yeah. Well, obviously you don't want to just give it up. It's the most valuable baseball in baseball history. So it's like, as far as, not a Hank Aaron ball or a Babe Ruth ball. So, I mean, you don't want to just trade it. If they try to lowball them and they try to, we'll give you a autographed bat, ball. Hell no. It's like, if you're going to get something for it, you need to get a couple $1 million. You need to get an autographed ball, the jersey that Aaron Judge was wearing, the bat that Aaron Judge used, Aaron Judge's cleats that he was wearing. You need to make sure that you're getting the stuff that he used to get that record. The jersey, the cleats, the bat, a baseball that's separate, that's autographed. Like, you need stuff like that plus a couple mil. You know what I mean? If you just trade it away for the merch, you're getting ripped off. Like if they gave you even season tickets, for next year, and then they gave you the bat and the ball. But knowing them, they would be cheapskates, and they would try to offer them any bat, like just a random bat, a random ball, a random jersey. Fuck that. You need to make sure you're getting the shit that he was wearing and a couple mil. You know what I mean? Because if you don't, you're dumb. You know what I mean? Like, this is the opportunity where they will do it. You know what I mean? A picture with proof with Aaron Judge, right? Maybe a hard copy ticket with him autographing it, saying that this was the game with the ball, number 62. I've seen those get graded and worth a couple thousand. So like a hard copy ticket, have him sign it. If you don't do that, then the jersey he was wearing, not just a random jersey, but the jersey he was wearing, the cleats that he was wearing, the bat that he was wearing, or the bat that he was using, you know what I mean? And a couple mil. Because if you do it with no millions of dollars and no matter what amount of memorabilia that you get from Judge, it's not going to equate to 2 or 3 million. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. How are you doing, Megan? I did see that. I saw that in the video. That is what they do there. 4-1 Mariners. Top of the 5th. How's your day? Hopefully everything is good. We've been grinding for 2 hours and 16 minutes. We haven't had a dono train start yet, which is unfortunate, but I still am confident that we will end up with a good number before the day is over. We just helped someone with mental health. Zach had a little mental breakdown, and we talked him through it, and sounds like things are a little bit better now. One away. And I definitely will take time out of my day for anybody that says that they're not doing good mentally. And if that means that I have to skip, calling the game for an inning to make sure that someone's okay, we will make sure we do that. So anything new that you've purchased today, Dodger, Seahawk, wise or Mariner wise, anything that you got besides visiting Pike's Place? Yeah, Seattle's a beautiful place. The Northwest is just beautiful. So since you were in LA and then you were in Seattle, what is more, what have you enjoyed more, the LA visit or the Seattle visit? Little dribbler. Torkelson with a nice single. Getting a Kraken. Nice. Got to just load up on all that type of merch and whatnot. I love Seattle, man. Like I said, if I was going to live anywhere else, besides where I live here, near the burbs and whatnot, I don't live in Portland. I'm about probably 30 minutes from there. So I would never live in Portland. But if I wasn't going to live here, the only places I think I could live is Eugene. But that's really just for a sports season. But Seattle would probably be the only other place I would consider living besides Eugene. So I could be closer to my Ducks. But if I can be closer to the Mariners, that would be the only thing. Yeah, I'm not good with heights either. Yeah, I'm afraid of heights as well.
Hit by a pitch in the first inning. A dribbler in front of the plate, Luis Torrens threw him out in the third.
Space Needle, yeah. I don't know. Anything with heights, it freaks me out. Like sometimes even going to the beach, like at the Pacific Ocean, there's like a rock, a climb where you climb up on the beach and you can like dangle your legs over the rock. I get too nervous that I feel like I'm going to slip and just be like, just weirded out. And all of a sudden I'm going to slip and I'm going to fall to my death. So it's like, I don't even like getting towards the edge when I'm up there. I just don't like it. Gets me all uneasy and whatnot, even if I feel I'm safe. But yeah, I don't know. I just don't trust my body up in high places like that. Yeah, I think the Seattle vibe is better than LA. LA has too much crime, too much pollution. I mean, like I said, you can, be there like for Dodgers and you can, have fun in LA and see USC. But I don't know. You seem like the Northwest and the Seahawk Mariner vibe is, they're nicer up there than people in LA. People in LA a little bit more pushy, a little bit more rude. You got to have more money to live in LA too. Bases loaded, damn it. 4-1, top of the fifth. Mariners are up.
You see Tracer has it in the middle of the plate. That's a sinker that time. Finds a hole on the left side of the infield. And nobody warming up, so it's his baby to get out of. Well, we talked about it. Yeah, Scott trying to save as much of his bullpen as possible. So
yeah, and if anyone wants to do me a solid and like and retweet the stream, I am on Twitter live right now as well. Sarah did it, and she was feeling sick, so she just left, and she toughed it out, for a couple hours, and hopefully we can get to a good number here before the night is done. Top of the fifth, 4-1 Mariners, bases loaded. Cody Clemens, Roger Clemens' son, batting 140, 4 home runs, 13 ribbies. Let's go. Oh yeah, everything in Seattle's bomb. I'm gonna be wearing the fit. I'm gonna be wearing the do-rag and the hat and the jersey. As long as the Mariners can get past, the Blue Jays, then I got tickets for Game 2 right off first base against the Astros. That'll be electric if we can end up beating the Toronto Blue Jays. But I'm not gonna hold my breath. I know the Blue Jays are good and they're very good at home. So, but we have a pretty good record against them. I think what are we, Jake? 5-2? I think is our record against the Blue Jays this year. So we definitely can play them. It's not like we're afraid. 4-1 Mariners, top of the fifth, bases loaded, runners on first. Sheffield on the mound with a rare start. Cody Clemens in the box. 0-for-2, 1-2 count. Come on, Sheffield. Thank you, Megan. Appreciate you. They're all booty, Matt. I wouldn't want any of those guys. Fantasy or in real life. AJ Green is old as shit. You know what I mean? Chase Claypool has got potential because he's young, and his numbers will go up with Pickett. So him and obviously a few others like George Pickens and Deontay Johnson, everyone's numbers should go up because Trubisky's ass, right? Allen Robinson used to be a good receiver, but they don't give him looks, so he's not usable. You know what I mean? They're going to go to Higbee like they did last night? Oh, shit. Is that a grand slam? Back, gone! Grand slam for Cody Clemens. God damn it. Are you kidding me? Justice, you suck. There's a reason why that this guy never pitches for us, and he just got a rare start because we didn't want to have any of our starters, and we just won 7-6. We had not a very – Flexen was on the mound earlier, and we won 7-6 because we got 7 fucking runs, and now we're down 5-4. Big bomb by Roger Clemens' son, Cody. What the fuck, man? You fucking kidding me? I mean, this game really doesn't matter, and neither did the other one. We've already clinched the playoffs, but I mean, I think they wanted to lose the first game, lose this game, and lose tomorrow, and then maybe we would play the Guardians, but it's just not meant to be. We're going to have to play the best, and that's the way we should have it. Fuck the easy route. fuck the Guardians. Let's go against the best. Let's go against the fucking Blue Jays, beat their ass in Toronto, and then play the Astros and see what happens. And maybe we'll, have a little bit of luck. Can you imagine if we beat the Blue Jays in Toronto, beat the Astros, and then we play the Yankees to make it to the World Series? That would be fucking crazy. 5-4 Tigers. I mean, I think Allen Robinson on a different team, maybe he could do something, but it's just not a good fit there. They go way too much to Cooper Kupp, 15 and 20 targets. I mean, he averaged 9, and then yesterday he got $1 billion, and then they went to Higbee instead. Running game sucks. Their offensive line sucks. The defense isn't as good as it was last year. Allen Robinson is not even usable. You have Higbee, Stafford, Cooper Kupp. And Sean McVay, Aaron Donald. Little dribbler. Well, Justice Sheffield had bases loaded twice within the first 3 innings. Then it happened another inning, and so he had bases loaded 3 times in the first 5 innings. It was just a matter of time before someone went yard and then hit a grand slam, and it happened. Well, since Sarah is gone, I need someone to do the mod work that Sarah would do to promote the channel and do the dono thing. If there's anyone that wants to do that, I don't know how long Megan's going to be in here. If Matt, if you want to do it, if you're going to be here for the rest of the game, but we need to get off the schneid and we need to make sure we get to a good number. All right, so we're almost 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and we're at nothing. 5-4 Tigers, top of the 5th. Runners on first. Do you know what to do? So if you've watched what Sarah typically does, it's just making sure that we get to, a good number, and it's not too often, here and there, but it's keeping the flow of the stream. But it'll pretty much start off like something like this, and then once we get, 10, all right, we're at 10, let's get to 100. Once we get to 20, all right, we're at 20, let's get to 100. So, but you want to start it off just like how Sarah did right here, and then hopefully we can get to a hundo by the time the game is over. It'll be a good learning experience for you. Yeah, I don't care between the two of you. Yeah, I would say, Matt, if you want to do it, that's cool. I'd appreciate it. Usually Jameson and Elliott are my number 2 and number 3, but they're not in here right now. So those are the ones that usually back up Sarah when she's sick or when she's not feeling good. You got it, though. You know what to do, bro. You've been in these streams almost every day. You know what to do. And then you don't need to do it often. You know what I mean? We'll just, we'll throw it out there. Let's get to 100 in donos. And then, we'll wait, another 20, 30 minutes, maybe do it again. You know what I mean? And then we'll see if we can get some donos and get the dono train going. Someone donates 10, okay, we're at 10. Let's get to 100, just that same kind of vibe. Pretty easy. That way I don't have to do it. You know what I mean? The last thing people need to hear is me, saying it 10, 20, 30 times on the microphone. I don't want to do that. So 5-4 Tigers, top of the 5th. 2 outs, runner on first, 2-1 count. Ryan Keidler in the box. We need to pull Sheffield out soon. Oh, Evans, are you kidding me? I have Hopkins in fantasy, though. I drafted him because I knew that there was going to be value there. But we have to see, like, okay, Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer, first ballot. He's one of the best wide receivers. He's a guy that Tom is going to look towards first. DeAndre Hopkins used to be the number 2, number 3 wide receiver in the NFL. But with, not playing for 6 or 7 games and being hurt last year, I got him on my bench just in case, but I don't know what he's going to put up. I know he can put up 10 to 25 points a week, but will he? And we got to see his chemistry with Kyler. But that's an easy question. It's Mike Evans all day, every day. Anyone that says Hopkins is fucking crazy. Awesome. I love seeing all the stuff that you get. you know, and like I said, it's all about quality. You know what I mean? Get that Mitchell and Ness. Get that good stuff. Don't go for the cheap stuff, the knockoff stuff, the fake stuff, you know. And I know you don't really use eBay as much as, you know, I imagine you do probably do some eBay stuff, but you know, eBay has a lot of fakes and stuff out there too. So you got to be very careful. The best place to get jerseys is through MLB Shop, NFL.com, through the NFL Shop, or in person like you have. That's the best way to do it. So that way you know it's authentic, it's real, and it'll cost more money, but it's so worth it. When you go home and you start displaying all your Jim Zorn, your Steve Largent Jim Zorn autographed mini helmet, your Zorn Mitchell and Ness, and all these cool items of Vince Scully, it's going to be something that you can go back and reflect, and you can have a big smile on your face knowing that you spent the money when you had it, and there's no regrets. So. Oh, no. Post whatever you want. Who cares what other people think, Megan? That's what you need to get, used to. Oh, he beat out the throw. How the hell did he do that? It doesn't matter. You know, I stopped caring what people thought. Most people are very conscious about that stuff, and they, like to have people like them, and, some people are people pleasers, but for me, like I stopped caring what people thought when I was like 18. I seen all the political bullshit that happened when I was growing up playing sports, at jobs, and in my life. You just have to be happy with yourself. Who gives a shit of what anyone else thinks besides yourself? You know what I mean? If you have good friends and good people that are going to support you, they're going to support you. People that end up, talking shit or trying to treat you bad, or, people that are haters, or people that are mentally unstable with themselves, and they feel that they can make themselves feel better by putting down someone else. I don't give a shit what anyone thinks on how I dress or what I wear or what I do. You know what I mean? I'm 100% authentic in me. And if you like it, great. And if you don't, that's okay as well. So there you go. Look at you. Look at you. Just like Sarah. And you've watched enough streams, you know what to do. So now, if Sarah's sick, you know what I mean, and Jameson and Elliot aren't here, you're next up, okay? This is another role for you. And I appreciate you. And thank you, Megan, for doing the like and the retweet on Twitter. It definitely helps us get, 20 to another 120 extra views per stream, so. Yeah, and like I said, you can have life-changing experiences that can, be tough to get over. You're never going to get over someone's death or passing, but you can find better ways to cope. And then, finding places like your 12s, finding your Hawk's Nest, finding Fanatic Family, finding Sarah and Holly and me and all the other people. I mean, that's a big part of healing. You know what I mean? Just being able to be yourself and being accepted. And like I said, as long as people are positive and, and they have something to, to bring to the channel, no negativity, you know what I mean? That, we're going to probably have a nice, strong bond. And like I said, I have good bonds with a lot of people. And if I have people that are rich, if I have people that are, just toxic, I don't want those people a part of the chat. If that means I'm losing thousands of subs, so be it. If that means I'm losing thousands of dollars, so be it. I want to protect the vibe at all costs. And that's what I'll do. So. See, now you and Jake here, Megan, you guys are both Seahawk fans. And my boy Marcos is a Seahawk fan as well. So I got a few Seahawk fans that will come through. 5-4 Tigers. Yeah, he had to go take a poo. He had to hit the bathroom. I imagine if it was pee, he probably could go himself. But he probably was like, okay, if I move too fast in these pads, I might have an accident. So I imagine that's why. Because if you got to pee, I mean, yeah, it can be really bad, but you can make your way and walk without having an accident. But if you got to go number 2 and you're an athlete and you're playing football, that could be a disaster. So I can see why he took the cart. 5-4 Tigers, bottom of the 5th. Nothing on the Cash App side, Matt, but I know we'll get there. We will get to a good number before the stream is over. I always have faith in the best.
Most shifted guys in baseball, 4 outfielders for Carlos Santana. Clemens is straight away left field. Basically, he's dropped way out there. And Jay Hinch having some fun. We saw 10 to do this well. Yeah, for sure. Did Toronto do it? I don't think so. But take a snapshot now because it ain't going to happen next year. That's right. You know, it's interesting. So that not all infield dirt dimensions are the same. That could be very interesting.
Come on, Carlos. 2-2 count. Fouled off. 5-4 Tigers, bottom of the 5th. 2-2 count. Rodriguez on the mound. Santana in the box. Come on, Carlos. Struck him at. Come on, Cal. Yeah, if you guys can keep beefing up that offensive line and getting some more defense, I mean, who's to say that you guys don't make a playoff appearance in the next 3 years? You know, you're going to have to draft correctly, get some free agents that want to come and play. But, you know, if you can keep building, you know, properly, who's to say in, you know, a few years where if you get a couple really good draft picks, you know, Charles Cross keeps elevating and you keep getting more offensive line, you already know you got weapons at quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, a little bit more on the offensive line and getting more impact defensive players. Who's to say that the Seahawks can't get to 10-7 in the next 3 to 4 years? I think it's possible. But, you know, you guys got to be able to make those changes and hopefully evaluate the talent the right way. And defense needs work. Offense looks pretty fucking good, but the defense needs work. But of course it does. No Bobby Wagner, no KJ Wright. You know, you need more talent there on that side of the ball. Yeah, Shane's doing a great job. Gino's doing a great job, considering the offensive line still isn't great. I mean, Charles Cross was probably the best draft pick you guys have had in 15 years. Yeah, DK Metcalf's great, but you need guys up front to be able to do their job, and it'll help the run game and the pass protection. I like Charles Cross a lot. Oh, yeah. Popped up foul. That guy dropped it. Did he get it? That's the worst, when you actually get your hands on the ball and you don't get it. I don't know what that's like, though. If it's close by, I'm getting it, baby. Watch your grandparents, watch your children, watch out. I never will knock anybody over, though. Like I said, if the kids are around, you know, kids deserve it. You know what I mean? But if it's me and some adults, you are not getting that baseball. Oh, Cal. Foul. There we go. Cal Raleigh ball. That'd be sweet. All right. 5-4 Tigers. Bottom of the 5th. 1 out. 3-2 count for my boy, Cal Raleigh. Julio, Cal, Suarez. Let's go. Come on, Cal. Little dribbler. Yeah, I just can't wait for my Cal Raleigh autograph rookie card to show up in a couple days, and my Aaron Judge graded 2017 BGS 9 auto grade 10 rookie card as well. I definitely made a big investment, but it's worth it. I mean, my Aaron Judge is already worth over 1,000 now. Cal, back, gone, baby. Boom. Tie ball game, Cal Raleigh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Let's go. You're my new favorite player, baby. Besides Julio and Suarez. It's always been you, Suarez, and Cal, baby. Yeah. Bang. Crush that. Fuck yeah. It's dope, too, that we got the Darth Vader helmet that we put on. Everyone's got their own little traditions. I love it. And I love it that Cal's a catcher. I've always liked catchers, and they usually don't get a whole lot of love. It's kind of like an offensive lineman. You know, it's like every once in a while you'll have like a Mike Piazza or like a Pudge Rodriguez, but how often is that? You know, it's like you don't really get a lot of guys. You got Yadier Molina, and, you know, you have Buster Posey, you know, but every once in a while you'll get a guy that kind of comes out of nowhere and makes a name for himself, and that's Cal Raleigh. I fucking love him, man. And I know all his memorabilia is going through the roof right now, too. I remember when I looked at it before he broke the record, and then as soon as he broke the record, and then what it's at now, his stuff is up like 1,000%. So I'm really happy that I got my Cal card before I had to pay too much for it. So that's facts. Dylan Moore with a walk. All right, let's go, Frazier.
Make sure you pick up your postseason gear at the Mariners team store, caps, apparel, souvenir, and a heck of a lot more available at those Mariners team stores.
Oh, I love Vin Scully. Love Romo. Love Jim Nantz. My favorite, though, is Gus Johnson. If you've ever listened to Gus Johnson call, you know, an NFL game, he does primarily college football and college basketball now, but I don't know why the hell they don't let him do NFL. He has the best voice, the best energy, and he's the most genuine human being, like, that does sports. Like, seriously, like, he's so fucking good at what he does. Yeah, I know the Angels do. I saw that. That's what happens when you try to start a fight with us. You start a fight with Winker, and then now your team is in the shitter. I mean, you got Trout and Ohtani for a little bit more, but I wouldn't want to be an Angel fan. And then they were trying to sell the team and whatnot. Lots of drama. Yeah, I've been watching Mariners since the 80s. 85. Ichiro would have been 2001. Oh, I bet. Yeah, like, why would you do that? Like, why would you? But, I mean, he's going to get a big, big deal. But why would you want to go back there? They're not going to go to the playoffs. They're not going to be good. So, and then eventually Ohtani will be on, what, the Yankees, Dodgers. I mean, you would assume that, I mean, whoever's got money, you know, that he'll go there more than likely. And I'm curious about Judge, too, if he'll go back to San Francisco. I'm hoping, just praying that somehow, some way, Judge will come to the Mariners, but that's not very realistic. Probably more realistic for him to go to the Giants, the Dodgers, or the, you know, stay in New York, but we'll see. But no Aaron Judge in New York is like, what's the identity of the team? You know, it's not Garrett Cole. You know, it's not Giancarlo Stanton. You know what I mean? I mean, Giancarlo is pretty good, but Judge is the Yankees, just like Mickey Mantle was, and DiMaggio and Babe Ruth. You know what I mean? Like, I can't imagine the Yankees without Aaron Judge. But I mean, if you lose him, the Yankees aren't going to be as big of a threat. I mean, even if they get another name, it's not going to be Aaron Judge. The team that will benefit the most, though, will probably be the Giants, just because he's from San Francisco, and there is rumors that he wants to go home. So, but I don't know. What, go to the Giants and be like, like a fringe, like playoff team, or go to the Dodgers and be a World Series caliber team, or to stay on the Yankees and be World Series caliber. So I don't know. Yeah, I think that well, they're going to try, but they already tried to lowball him with Cashman, and that might have pissed him off. You know what I mean? I'm fucking Aaron Judge, and then he's like, "Well, if you don't pay me after being the home run leader was 62, then what am I doing here?" The fans love him, you know what I mean? But I just can't picture, him not there. But could you imagine Julio and Aaron Judge together? We would definitely win a World Series if Judge came. Like, I know we would. We would be able to get to some ALDS, lots of ALCSs, and I know we'd probably make at least a couple World Series with Judge, and we'd probably, if we went to 2, we could at least win 1. I mean, Julio and Judge in their prime, it would be ridiculous. That'd be the best 1-2 punch in the league. I mean, what would be better than that? I know Giancarlo Stanton's great and all, but I think Julio would be a little bit more exciting with Judge. That would just be crazy. Yeah, I think we'd take anybody over Mitch. But I like Mitch, though, because he's like the oldest veteran on the team. But goddamn, dude, like, I don't know. Maybe Winker just makes me more mad because he can't hit and he's a liability in the outfield. But, yeah, I like Haniger. But, I mean, we do need upgrades. But I don't know how much you'd have to pay Aaron Judge. Like, what's the contract going to be? $500 million? $600 million? Like, what are we talking about? Something crazy with a bunch of incentives. 5-5. We're tied up. 2-0. Bottom of the 5th. 2 on. Luis Torrens. Yeah, but Ichiro's not playing right now. We're talking about players that are playing. Players that are active.
Did you see that woman who was in Miami? I did not. Oh my goodness. I don't know if she was pumping a movie or something, but that's what these guys are taking up from that.
5-5, bottom of the 5th. Runners on first and second. 1 out, 3-1 count. 1 for 2 today. Luis Torrens popped up. Yeah, I love me some Ichiro. Obviously, me being Japanese too, it's it's special to me. Seeing guys that can be great, even if they're Japanese. I mean, they're at a disadvantage. You're not going to see necessarily a Japanese football player unless he's like a kicker, like a Koo, that's Korean, right? And you're not going to be able to see him in the NBA. They're too short, right? You saw an Asian like Jeremy Lin, but it only went so far with Linsanity. So the only way you're going to be able to see a Japanese player is in baseball. And we got Ichiro, who's first ballot Hall of Fame, and you got Shohei Ohtani, who's first ballot Hall of Fame, which is awesome. What's up, Jameson? How are you, bro? What's good? Maybe we get Jameson and a few other goats, and we can start a dono train. Agreed, especially with his back and wrist and everything. We have to be kind of careful with that. I'm a time traveler. I have the DeLorean. That's how I'm able to come up with so many predictions that are correct. I just hop in, the gods, they tell me, and I just say it out loud, and then it happens. Or I have a dream, a vision, and then I just say it, and then shit comes to life. I don't know how to explain it, but it happens. 5-5, bottom of the fifth. Runners at first and second. Full count, one away. Luis Torrens in the box. Rodriguez still on the mound. Walked him. Fuck yeah, are you kidding me? That last episode was the best episode of the show so far. The fucking battle? You kidding me? That's funny. But yeah, I love it, man. I watch that and the Game of Thrones, but I watch both of them, the spinoffs on both, and I love them both. They're never going to be as good as the movies, you know, the Lord of the Rings, you know, books. It's not going to be as good, but it is what it is. You just have to love it for what it is. Just like Star Wars. Whenever they come out with the new stuff, you get the haters that complain, oh, it's not as good as you know, back in the day in the 80s. Yeah, but I mean, if you love Star Wars, you love it all. At least I do. You know, Mandalorian, you know, Boba Fett, you know, it doesn't matter what it is. As long as it's Star Wars related, Lord of the Rings related, or Game of Thrones related, I'm going to enjoy it. So. Oh, it's fucking insane. I think it's the best episode of the season. So I think I don't know if it was a 5th or 6th episode, but it was probably the most memorable episode. I would definitely watch it. Let them know, Matt. Let them know. Let's get to 100 in donos. We're almost 3 hours in and we don't have one dono. Wow. Unbelievable. But I know we will. Yeah, Jameson, I was going to have you or Elliot take over. Sarah's not feeling well. She got kind of something like some sinuses. And so she was in here for the first couple hours, but she wasn't feeling well. So she was going to go sleep a little bit. So, yeah, that Aaron Judge was awesome. Yeah, and I made a real smart move investing in an Aaron Judge rookie card before he went yard for 62. Yeah, I dropped $675 on an Aaron Judge rookie, and it's worth $1,000 now. So nice that I made that decision, but it's not like I'm going to buy it to sell it. I'm going to buy it and keep it. And as the years go on, it'll keep going up. But I mean, I had to make that purchase. I normally don't spend that much money, but last time I spent that much, I spent $1,000 in 2003 for a Michael Jordan PSA 9 rookie card, and now it's worth $20,000 to $30,000. So I think I did pretty well. So getting an Aaron Judge for $675, and now it's already worth $1,000, and it has potential to hit 2. I think I did well. 5-5, bottom of the 5th, bases loaded for Abraham Toro. Yeah, I don't care what any fucking jokers say on any of the websites. I don't give a shit about what people say on Twitter or Instagram. If I enjoy it, I'm going to enjoy it. I don't listen to those so-called critics, Rotten Tomatoes and all that other bullshit. There we go. Let's get 2. There we go. 7-5, Mariners. Toro with the RBI sacrifice to help us win 7-6. And then he went yard earlier today. And then boom. And then a 2-run RBI. Toro is killing it. Thank you, Jameson. At least we're off the schneid now. Jameson Meza, my boy. Thank you. Hey, I'm 40. So you're only 6 years older than me. But I look young. Young. Not that you don't, but I'm a youngin'. I mean, people think I'm still in my 20s. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 97 to go. I don't need to be rich. I just want to be able to give back to the fans. Bang, 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 bang. Plus, Shepard's birthday is on Thursday, so I was hoping that I could get enough donos, today and tomorrow, so that way I can buy him a T-shirt for the Braves or something for his birthday. And I bought $75 worth of merch for Sarah for just being awesome. I usually try to get her a t-shirt or two every month for being the lead mod. Most YouTubers don't do that. And then I got her a shirt for her birthday on top of that as well. So I usually like to give back, All right, Julio's up now. Oh, I don't care who does it. If Jameson wants to do it, if you want to do it, it just depends on who's going to be here. You know what I mean? So Sarah's usually the number one, then usually Jameson's 2, and then Elliot is 3. So I guess it's up to Jameson now if you want to continue it, if you're going to be here for the rest of the game. If you're just dropping by, I know that we can get Matt or Jake to do it. Julio chance going wild. Let's go, baby. Yeah, but the difference is mine was worth $30,000. 30,000. 30,000. It's the most iconic card in sports history. There's not very many people that have ever seen one in person, let alone at a card shop, and it was graded PSA 9. So I know how much you love your Largent and your Jim Zorn, but Michael Jordan, for what he did on basketball, clothes, shoes, the only other thing that would be on that value-wise would maybe be a Babe Ruth rookie card or like a Mickey Mantle, you know what I mean? But Jordan and what he did with this generation with clothes and everything, 30,000. You're not going to find a Steve Largent or Jim Zorn worth 30,000. Just saying. That definitely was a tough thing for me to give up. But when you have dreams and goals, you make it happen. So, and I'm not trying to devalue any of your stuff, but $30,000 for a Jordan rookie is a lot. You can always get another Jim Zorn autograph helmet or jersey. You're not going to be able to get another Jordan rookie card. They're extremely rare, especially when they're in great condition and they're graded. Bang, 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 bang. Jameson Meza, my boy. Appreciate you. Yeah, and Julio just struck out. 2 away. And it was tough, but like I said, if I didn't have dreams, I would have never sold it because the card is going to be worth 100,000, 100,000 once he passes away. So, it's crazy that a piece of cardboard could be worth so much, but yeah. But you could get another one. That's the thing. Jordan rookies are not easy to come by. You can always get another Jim Zorn helmet, and Steve Largent. That's not going to be that difficult to find. And it would still be in your price range. Yeah, but I got it for $1,000. $1,000 when it was worth $2,500 in 2003 because the economy was down. I won an auction out of 50 people and I bid and I won it for $980, $20 insurance, $1,000 because I had 10 crisp $100 bills and I didn't want to buy booze or clothes and I thought that would be a good investment. And lo and behold, it's worth 20 to 30,000 now and it's going to be worth $100K once he passes. Strand a couple runners, end of the 5th, 7-5 Mariners. That's the holy grail. And then there's not going to be anything topping a Jordan rookie, and most people would never have things like that. But like I said, I'm a smart investor and I've been a collector since I was 5. So, that definitely helped for sure.
Get internet that keeps your business ready for anything from the network America relies on. So sweet, so crisp. Nobody makes breakfast as good as Winnie's new home-style French toast 6. Nobody. Nope.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they sign it. You can find it. We're talking about a mini helmet worth $350 or a Jordan rookie card worth $30,000. There's a difference. That's all I'm saying. My item is a lot more rare than that item. You can talk sentimental all you want that your thing is special, but if something happened and it got ruined, you could go buy another helmet, on a website. You know what I mean? Even like a Seahawk website. Something happens to a Jordan rookie. You're probably not going to have $30,000 to go buy another one. That's all I'm saying. Jordan's the holy grail. I'd rather have a Jordan than a Babe Ruth because I wouldn't be able to get a Babe Ruth for that amount graded. you know, and even a Mickey Mantle rookie card you wouldn't be able to get for that amount. It'd be more. So
Get the latest news relevant to your portfolio and beyond. And tap into a community and tools that are designed to help you invest with confidence.
and it's not only is it the most coveted basketball card, it's like the most coveted card of all time. Like more people want the Jordan rookie than a Mickey Mantle or Babe Ruth, just because he touched people in, you know, sports and basketball, and then with his clothing line, with the shoes, the Jordan brand is excellence. So, ooh, that kid just fell off. Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, I didn't want to give it up, but you know, I had to make sure I got a new iMac and speakers and microphones. I needed to be able to. I needed to be able to, you know, take that sacrifice. Everything happens for a reason, though, and I got it for $1,000. So, well, yeah, of course, most people wouldn't do it, you know, but most people don't have dreams like me either. You know, you got to have talent, you have to have drive, you have to have passion. But I would say 99.9999%, you know, people on, you know, population of Earth would not have given it up. But again, you know, I have dreams and goals, and I'll be able to get another one before I die, guaranteed. You know, but you also run a risk, you know, when you have something that expensive too. Someone robbing you, you know, having it in like a safe deposit box, that getting robbed, you know, or, you know, just having something come up, you know, with it. You know, having something that valuable is awesome, but it also is kind of stressful because, you don't know what's going to happen to it down the road. You hope everything's going to be okay, you know. But I got to keep it for, how long did I get to keep it for? I kept it for 14 years. So I got to have it for 14 years in my possession. So I would say that I had my time with it. I mean, if you go look up cards or anyone that's in the sport card game, I mean, nothing is more coveted than a Jordan rookie. It just is. It's just, you know, because there's people that can connect to his basketball career, and there's people that connect to the clothes and the shoes. So, yeah, I know, right? And sometimes I wish I still had it, but, you know, have a $20,000 card or have 20,000 subscribers and, you know, be able to do my dream. And obviously, you know, this is the dream. So I'm going to continue to go with my dream. And yeah.
They played a doubleheader, 5-4 win and a 3-2 loss. First strikeout, one away, throwing strikes.
Yeah, but I almost kind of feel like it happened for a reason. You know what I mean? Like when I ended up winning the auction, I got it for $1,000. That's all I had. 10 crisp $100 bills, right? And it was worth $2,500. You can't buy anything on eBay now that's worth $2,500 and get it for as low as $1,000. But for whatever reason, in 2003, LeBron's rookie year, the economy was in a bad spot, and you could get steals like that. And you know, so I should have never even been able to afford it to begin with. I mean, if it was, you know, $2,500, maybe you get it for $2,000 or $2,200 if someone's desperate. But you never get something that's $1,500 less, especially the most coveted item on planet Earth, a Jordan rookie, graded. You know, so I definitely was, you know, everything happens for a reason. So. But I always have the pictures on my Instagram and on my phone. So if I ever want to look at it, I can always look at it. It's just crazy because I got a picture with that and a Clyde Drexler rookie. The Clyde rookie's worth $100. The Jordan is worth $20,000 to $30,000. It's just crazy. And the reason it's worth so much is that a lot of them were not centered. The way that they do the cards, they have a border, and a lot of the borders were off-centered. So that's why that card is worth so much money, because most of them are 8s, 7s, 6, 5s. They're very, very few that are 10s or 9s, and that's why they're worth so much. The 10 is going to be worth $100,000 to $300,000, and then that one will probably go for $500,000 to $1 million once he passes. You know, they like the pristine one, but the 9 will go from $20,000 to $30,000 to probably $80,000 to $150,000. That's a lot of money that I gave up. I gave up on a house. I gave up on a Lambo. I gave up on a lot of things for the card. But again, this is the dream. And that's why I try to be able to set the example that, you know, you have to be able to go for your dreams. if you're willing to put in the work. If you're not willing to put in the work, then it's not gonna happen. But if you're willing to grind and have blood, sweat, tears for your dreams, and you're willing to work for it, you're gonna be able to get there. But also, you have to have talent. You have to have natural talent. And a lot of people have talent, but they don't have the work ethic. So you got to have the talent, you got to have the work ethic, and you have to have the determination never to quit, no matter what fucking happens to you. Oh, yeah, I'm going, bro. I'm going to the All-Star game. Back, gone. Off the wall. Torkelson with a homer. Torkelson killing it. 2020 number 1 pick. 7-6 ball game. Mariners up. eBay. So you go there and you look for graded cards and you look for stuff that's 8, 9, or 10, and you only buy PSA or BGS, which is Beckett. When we used to have Beckett's that we would look up the price guides. So those are the only 2 companies. They have this other company called SGC, and some of these other ones, don't buy those. I would stay away from those ones. Those are still authentic, but they're just not worth as much. But if it's a PSA card or a BGS, then you just have to look it up. You know what I mean? Like, you can look up like a Steve Largent rookie card, and you can find one graded on there. The Largent rookie card is actually really dope. You can look that up. And then you can also look up cards that are like autographed, but they're through the card company. You're not going to want to necessarily buy one that's autographed, from the athlete supposedly on the card. You want to find one through like Topps or Upper Deck. That's like Upper Deck certified autograph issue where they sent the card to Largent, he signed it and then mailed it back to him. Then they put it in packs. And if you were lucky enough, you opened it up a pack and you got it. And then those people sent it in to get it graded or non-graded. But that's what I would recommend. If you ever have questions about cards, always ask me before buying so you don't get ripped off. And then also you want to make sure that you buy from a dealer that's got a good rating, because there's people that are shady, and you want to make sure that you buy from someone that's got a good rating, usually maybe 50 or more, 100, 1,000, and you can see how many transactions they have, and you can look at their history if they're a good seller or if they're shady, and you can see the stars, 5-star, 4-star, and the better rating they have, the more trustworthy they are with the amount of transactions they've done. So you have to look for a good seller with good 5-star rating, and then you also want to look at the company of the card and what's available. So yeah, I can always do some research and I can send you some stuff that I see that I think would be a good deal. So yeah, well, the thing is, if it's PSA and BGS, they're authenticators. So they are through the stock market. So they have professionals that authenticate the card. So if you get a PSA encapsulated card or BGS, it's 100% authentic. If you buy a card that's just in a sleeve that's not graded in a encapsulated, then that could, be a fake. But I mean, usually they're not going to fake a Steve Largent or a Jim Zorn. What they're going to fake is like a Michael Jordan rookie card, or a Mickey Mantle rookie card or a Babe Ruth. They're not going to fake just, normal cards. It's only like the big stuff. Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth, Michael Jordan. That's the type of shit that they fake. But I've been collecting since, 85. So, I mean, I feel like I'm the guru with cards. So, if anyone ever has a question on cards graded or non-graded, I'm the guy. I'll definitely, and fantasy football for that matter. Fantasy football, anything sport related or wrestling related, or collecting cards or memorabilia, whether it's Sports Illustrateds or posters or, cards or pennants, whatever it is, I'm your guy. Or toys. I'm a big toy collector too, so. Oh, I do it all the time. I'm always on eBay all the time. Every day, just like fantasy football and all my websites. I'm usually on eBay a couple hours a day, every day, because I'm looking for the good next, special things. So, yeah. Yeah, but if you get a BGS or a PSA, you'll love it, man. And it gives the grades, like they do edges, corners, surface, and centering. Those are the, the grades. So the better condition of the card, just like a toy, if you send a toy into AFA, they are the graders that encapsulate the toy and they give you a grade. And that's why when you go on eBay, you can look those up, AFA Star Wars, AFA, G.I. Joe, AFA, Transformers, AFA Ninja Turtles. And you can have a figure that's worth like $10, but if it's a graded really high, it might be 200 or 300. So that's another form of getting toys graded. But obviously you have to, look, I mean, there's some G.I. Joes like Storm Shadows and some other like, old school, Transformers and Star Wars that go for thousands. Some non-graded stuff going for thousands, but also if it's graded, not only does it protect it, but then it gives it a grade. So yeah, I know you're the Funko person. I never got into Funkos. Really, I'm more into bobbleheads, but I do respect what Funko does. And they have a lot of stuff that's very low print, low serial number, and obviously worth more and different variations, because they used to do that with McFarlane's, where you would get like a McFarlane, let's say a McFarlane Marshawn Lynch, right? Or a McFarlane, just, anybody, right? And they would have like the blue jersey is the regular one, but if you get the white one, that's the chase figure. That one's worth $100, and they made less of them. So people were always looking for the alternate color, so I have a bunch of that type of stuff too. Yeah. They grade any toy. AFA grades any toy. You know what I mean? So it's going to cost money for you to send it in, or you can already buy it, from eBay graded, but a lot of them are very, very expensive. Yeah, I had a friend go to Funko headquarters last year. Said it was insane. Like they have big Funkos there, like life-size Funkos, like crazy statue Funkos that are there also. Crazy stuff. I've never been, but I definitely would go. I'm more into like starting lineups and McFarlane's, Star Wars, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Ninja Turtles, Walking Dead. I mean, it just depends on, what I've collected over the years. Some stuff is sports, but the stuff I really love is Ninja Turtles, Ninja Turtles, Star Wars, Transformers, G.I. Joe, like stuff from my childhood. All right, come on, Suarez. Oh, I know. I saw that. That was cool. And you can choose your like accessories and shit too. It's awesome. Oh, wow. I didn't even hear that. Loretta Lynn passed? No way. That's crazy, Jameson. I know you love country. Suarez, little dribbler there into the outfield. Go for two. Nope. Back it up. Go back. There we go. 7-6, bottom of the 6. Both games have been good. At least we're getting hits. Both of our teams, Tigers and Mariners, in game 1. It ended 7-6 in the 10th, and it's 7-6 again. I would not have predicted that. Let's go, Santana. My dude. 7-6, bottom of the 6. Runners on first and second. Zach came in here earlier too, and I stopped talking about the game for about an inning. And if anyone ever is having a hard time, make sure you reach out in the stream, or with Instagram or Twitter to not only me, but maybe some of the others that you are friends with in the chat. We definitely need to support each other in this tough time. I mean, we're past COVID now, but a lot of people in the room have had depression and anxiety right now, or have had it in the past, including myself. So we want to make sure that we support each other 100%. And you're not going to get that in a lot of other streams, I'll tell you that. like people that actually care about other people in the room. You know, a lot of times you're just getting, you know, people that care about the host, but they're not really having a bond with a lot of the others in the room, unless maybe you're a mod, you know, and then you can be bonding with the other mods on other streams. But we got a nice group here. Proud of it. Cal? Did he catch that? I don't think he caught that. He did not catch that. He trapped the ball, it looked like. Yeah, I just don't like seeing people say that they're in a bad space. I mean, I have lost 2 friends to suicide, and yeah, it dropped. I knew it dropped. Base hit. It dropped. But yeah, I had 2 friends that were actually really good friends with each other, and one took his life, and then a couple years later, the girl took her life. And I don't, you know, as long as I can be a part of. And the sad thing was I wasn't really a part of their lives after they went down that path. They used to be my neighbors, and they used to live pretty close to me. We used to drink and listen to music and party and hang out when I was in my, you know, late 20s, early 30s. And, you know, I still think about both of them from time to time. And so if anyone ever has, you know, any problems that they're going through, make sure you're reaching out. Everybody's loved, you know, even when it feels like you're not. And that's something that Zach said. And sometimes when people say that, they feel that they could be off this earth and no one's going to care about them and they won't be missed. And that's totally untrue. Because even if you have all your family members passed away, you definitely are going to have friends, you know, and people that your coworkers or people that you know that do care about you. Maybe you don't talk to them on a regular basis, but there is going to be people that will mourn and miss you if you're not around. And that's facts. Oh, Jesus. Dude, these pitchers are injuring our players. We've got hit in the ribs, in the neck, and now in the wrist again. What the fuck, man? Fuck these Tigers, dude. Dude, these guys are trying to like break our fucking wrists and shit. Like every fucking time now. That's a 3rd time. What the fuck? This better not be a broken wrist or I'm going to be fucking pissed. Start fighting these guys. This is bullshit. You hit fucking Kellenic in the ribs in game 1. Then you got Dylan or someone in the back, and now you hit him in the fucking wrist, dude. Right on the right hand. Fucking son of a bitch. Dude, these motherfuckers, dude. And the Tigers normally aren't dirty, but this is ridiculous. Boo. Yeah, we can't lose 2 utility players in 24 hours. Facts. Hopefully he's okay. Yeah, he got hit twice in the same game. In the back and in the wrist. What the fuck, man? Eight, 6 bases loaded with nobody out. Yeah, but that type of stuff always makes me feel good. I know there were some newbies that came in and probably wanted me to call every pitch, every location, up and away, low, you know, all this. But that shit don't matter when someone's going through it. There we go. Carlos Santana scores standing, baby. 9-6 Mariners. Nine, 6 Mariners are up. We won first game 7-6 and 10. Frazier with a nice RBI. And now we got Luis Torrens. 1 out, runners on first and second, bottom of the 6th, 9-6 Mariners.
Release the 6th man to the plate.
Usually eye black, it's 2 reasons people use it. 1, to block the glare from the sun. 2, to look cool. Most of the time they wear it, so it like reflects the sunlight. Sometimes they'll wear sunglasses, but if they pull the sunglasses off, they want to still be able to see, and it helps reflect the sunlight. So that's usually the number 1 reason. But also, too, some people wear it just because it looks cool. Sometimes people use like Band-Aids, and sometimes they'll use actually the marker across the eye, underneath the eyelid, just because it looks cool. And if sometimes when they use like the sticker stuff, then they'll write the number, or they'll have some kind of writing, like a catchphrase or something underneath the eye black too. So, or it'll have like the team logo or whatever it is. Yeah, it is to do with the sun for number 1, but sometimes people just wear it to look cool also. Yes. Yeah, same thing for like rugby. But there's a lot of variations here in the States on what you can use. But normally, like the real eye black is like a marker that they put on, and they usually have a teammate do it for them. Or you can look in the mirror, I guess, as well. But because you'll notice most of the people will wear it during the day, not at night. But also the lights do get bright as well. Just like another cool accessory, something to have. It's like visors on helmets so that they look cool, but also, so they can't see your eyes where you're looking. 3-0 count. Jameson, you want to see some Atlanta Braves for your donation? You got a particular player you want me to pull up? You want to type it in the chat, let me know, and I'll throw up a player, Strider or Harris or Acuna, whatever you're looking at. Let me know, and I'll get you a photo or 2 or 3 or 4 for your dono. So who's going to take over for the dono stuff? Is it going to be you, Jameson? Are you going to take over for Sarah since she left a couple hours ago because she wasn't feeling well? Or are we going to have Matt do it? I don't really care who does it between the 2 of you, but we want to make sure that we have someone doing that.
Runner's going to take off 3-2, 2 out.
End of the inning. 9-6, left 2 stranded. Now we're going to the top of the 7th.
The Mariners battle the Tigers tomorrow at 12:30 on Root Sports.
Joe Biden's open borders have threatened our neighborhoods and our children's safety. Fentanyl-related deaths have increased right here in Idaho. Gang members transport fentanyl and other dangerous drugs into our schools and communities. This has got to stop. I'm Mike Crapo. I approve this message. It's time we control the borders and shut down the pipeline of drugs and violence into Idaho.
Stanton Optical is the best value out here. You do the math, people. For $79, you get all this. That costs over $400 at LensCrafters, over $200 at Walmart, and over $150 at America's Best. When it comes to value, Stanton Optical is the top bird. Every search you make, every click you take, of what you need.
The internet doesn't have to be so creepy. The DuckDuckGo app lets you search and browse privately, blocking most trackers.
Gotta get my daily dose of Julio in.
Search history is never tracked, so it can't be
Great to see him back, not DHing too.
DuckDuckGo helps keep
His impact is not only in the batter's box, but in the outfield. I've never seen someone that has so much love for his teammates and just the game of baseball since Ken Griffey Jr. and Julio. It's great. Really easy to root for.
Book your eye exam. Yay!
I can only imagine what my Julio collection is going to look like in 20 years. Hopefully I'm still alive by then. It's going to be fantastic. I think my collection right now is already worth about $1,000. So that's a good start.
Tickets at HeroQueen.com. Aerial view, game 2. Tigers, Mariners. Glacial pace, 9-6 lead. They've already decided.
All right. Have a good one. All right. Bye, Matt. Bye, Megan. All right, Jameson, you going to take over? Hopefully we can get to a decent number here before the night is over. Hopefully we can get to at least like 50 to 100 before the night is over. Maybe we get some goats to show up. Last 2 nights have been kind of a struggle. But, you know, Mike came through. If Mike didn't come through, oh yeah, we would have had a really bad night. So shout out to Mike for coming through yesterday. All right, 9-6 Mariners, top of the 7th. Cody Clemens in the box, batting 148, 5 home runs, 17 ribbies, and he had a grand slam earlier. Lots of hits in this game. 12 for the Mariners, 8 for the Tigers. Dansby, Swanson, and Max Fried. Great choice. Struck him at.
Come on down here and hang out with a whole bunch of Mariner fans during the weekend and watch the games from Toronto. $10 is all it's going to cost you to get in here watching on a big screen. Come on, it's the biggest screen in the Pacific Northwest. We'll have the game for you on radio, the Mariners radio network. Brendan Davis, first big league hit, base hit to left field, 5th inning.
Popped up. 2 away. There's a Swanson there. That's a fire one. I'll get you Max Fried here.
Catcher, 0-2 with a walk.
Yeah, congratulations on the Atlanta Braves winning the division 5 years in a row. And you got your Dansby, Swanson there, and your Max Fried. I got you. Yeah, we are. It's crazy, dude. I don't know, man. Sometimes it's, you know, we're going to have people, and sometimes, you know, it's going to be a little bit lower, but I'm happy that you came through. I mean, we've hit $1,300, and I think the lowest we've ever hit is 14, I think. So we even have a little ways to get to that. So hopefully we get somebody to come through to save the stream, because $3 is, you know, if I'm grinding it out, I mean, that's not very good. You know what I mean? I don't need to be rich, but like I said, I just need to be able to have my time be worth the effort. You know, it's like you want to get about 20 to 25 an hour, you know, for your hard work. And plus, like I said, Shep's birthday's coming up on Thursday. I wanted to get him something, but I mean, if I get, you know, not very much in donos, like, you know, makes it a little bit more difficult. So, all right, Jameson, I appreciate you. Yeah. Plus I gave $75 to Sarah for her birthday. So so she could get herself a shirt, for just being awesome and being the lead mod. I got her, obviously one of those and then 2 for her birthday. So I got her a total of 3. I don't have to do that, but that's what I do. Struck him out. Good job, Penn Murphy. Going to the bottom of the 7th with a 9-6 lead.
It's Ford SUV season. Time to gear up for changing conditions on and off road. With great deals on our most capable lineup of Ford SUVs, including Ford Explorer and Bronco Sports, both rated 2022 IIHS top safety picks, and both designed to give you greater confidence. Hurry!
Mariners due up. Julio Rodriguez, Jared Kelenic, and Eugenio Suarez. Yeah, it was crazy too. We didn't get anything on the Cash App yesterday either. But at least we got over 100 because of Mike. Thank God. So we got to a good number. So
T-Mobile gives you Apple TV Plus included. So watch your favorite Apple originals on the most advanced smartphone display ever. Get iPhone 14 Pro on us with Apple TV Plus included now.
So who do the Braves match up? What's going to be the matchup for the playoffs for the Braves, Jameson?
Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to play Washington's lottery. Would you play? All of Washington wins, in fact, over the last 10 years. More than $1.2 billion have been contributed to education. Been a long day of baseball double dip action here at the old ball yard. T-Mobile Park. Mariners won the first game at 10-7-6. Abraham Turo, a sac fly, medium center field.
9-6 Mariners, bottom of the 7th. Game's almost over. Just a little bit more time.
Cody Clemens in the grand slamming at Torkelson with an absolute rocket for a home run. Dylan Moore's been on base 4 times. Twice he's been hit with the bases loaded, driving in runs. Sack fly for Frazier. Abraham Toro, 2-run homer and 2-run.
So Cardinals will beat the Phillies, and the Mets will beat the Padres. That's no brainer. So if the Cardinals beat the Phillies, who do they play? They play you or they play the Dodgers? And if the Mets win, who do they play? I looked at it before, but everything is kind of getting all wrapped up now. All right, come on, Julio. Let's go. After tomorrow's game, we're going to Toronto. 283 average, 27 homers, 74 ribbies, 9-6 Mariners. Bottom of the 7th. My boy Preston is there, and he went to both games, and he's going to come through on Thursday for the Colts and Broncos, which is cool. 1 for 4, single in the first, a run for Julio. Short hopper, and he's out, 1 away. Next up, batting second, Jared Kelenic. You know what I started watching, Jameson? I started watching the G.I. Joe movie from 87 and then the Transformers movie. Gosh, those are so good. I'm not sure if you had a chance to watch those or listen to those from back in the day, but they are incredible. And the G.I. Joe one, I found one on YouTube that was 4K. So I was like, ooh. So I'm probably going to end up watching the G.I. Joe movie tonight. after I'm done streaming. I'm gonna, go on eBay and do some reading and whatnot. But I definitely will catch up on that. Have you watched either one or listened to either one or watched either one from back in the day or no? They're amazing, man. Big swing and a miss. 1-2 count. Kalanick 0 for 3. I'm excited to do a lot of playoff baseball too. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll try to do Dodgers and Mariners, but if I have a chance to do a little Braves, I will. Just depends on my schedule and what I got going on. Oh, so you're going to go Cardinals then. So it'll be tough, but you can do that. And then Dodgers, Mets. So we could get a Braves Dodgers NLCS again. That's what we want, right? We want Dodgers Braves again, correct? That's what I want. And I want obviously if Mariners could go against the Astros to go to the World Series, it would be great, but I think our hitting is too inconsistent. So it'll probably be Astros, Yankees. That would make the most sense. The best teams: Astros, Yankees, Dodgers, Braves. So Yankees, Braves would probably be the least likely World Series matchup. I'm not saying it won't happen, but I think most people think the Astros will win and then the Dodgers, but you don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, the Braves are the biggest threat to the Dodgers, so that's facts. Suarez in the box, batting .236, 31 homers, 87 ribbies, 9-6, bottom of the 7th, 2 outs. Come on, Suarez. Yeah, Shep was in here a little earlier, Jameson. Didn't stay long, though. I think he had something that he had to do, but he did stop by in here and talk a little Braves with me earlier, which was good. Struck him at, wow, end of the 7th inning. Teams are kind of going through the motions now, just waiting for the game just to be over with. They want to go, eat dinner and just like relax. You can tell. I mean, the game is pretty much meaningless, but oh, for sure. I mean, best case scenario for you, like you would beat, let's say the Phillies won against the Cardinals somehow. You beat the brakes off of them. And then obviously the Mets and the Padres. And if the Padres beat the Mets, then the Dodgers could whoop up on them too. But yeah, we'll see what happens. It's going to be exciting. Just at least that you got a top 2 team in the National League for many years to come. Like you're going to be up there with the Dodgers year in and year out, as long as you don't have any serious injuries. And then we'll see with Aaron Judge if he goes back to New York. More than likely he will. But the Astros and Yankees look like they're going to be the top dogs. But Seattle and Blue Jays were coming. Tampa Bay Rays have had a little bit of success themselves, going a little bit further than people have ever thought. But I think the Mariners and the Blue Jays are the team of the future in the American League.
Get the Xfinity Supersonic Bundle with unlimited gig-speed internet, Wi-Fi equipment included, and a free 4K streaming box, all for $50 a month with a 2-year internet rate guarantee.
I got the hat, the do-rag, the jersey. I got the Griffey jersey on today as well. I figured I'd switch it up a little bit. Instead of wearing the Julio. Old school vintage Griffey. Always good. Top of the 8th, 9-6 Mariners. Regular season finale at 1:10. I wonder if Preston's going to be there for that game too. Maybe he's spending the night. 3 games in a matter of like 12 hours. Yeah, I just didn't really see a point of going to see the Tigers. They're not really. I mean, we already made the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So, and then Marco's pitching tomorrow. That could be a loss. All right, Brash is on the mound. Hopefully we can just end these next 2 innings. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And hopefully we get some goats to show up to save the day.
Oh my goodness, he came in. He faced Tony Kemp, flying him out to one field. Struck out Machine on 2 pitches.
All right, here we go. 9-6. Mariners, top of the 8th. Brash on the mound. Heater right down the middle for a strike on his first pitch. Oh, absolutely, man. That's why I think we're the 3rd best team in the American League. I know hitting is on and off, and a lot of times it's off, right? But, when you have, the guys that we do, Logan Gilbert, Luis Castillo, Robbie Ray, George Kirby, those 4 are awesome. We haven't had a starting 4 like that ever since I can remember. Besides maybe that 2001 team. It's been a long time. Or maybe the Randy Johnson era back in the day. But, I mean, Marco is really the only shitty pitcher that we got. Come on, Brash. A nice Brash photo up. 9-6. Mariners. Top of the 8th. Kreidler in the box. 1-2 count. Fouled off. Top of the 8th. No outs. Nobody on. 9-6. Mariners. Yeah, our hitting is way too inconsistent, though. That's the problem. We just can't consistently, get runs. I mean, a lot of times we'll win games like, 1-0, 2-1, 3-2. Popped up. Frazier in right field. 1 away. Good job, Adam. Shout out. Akil Baddoo this season batting 205, 2 home runs and 9 ribbies. 1-1 count, big swing and a miss. 0 for 2 today for Baddoo, 2 walks and a run. All right, come on, Brash. Little blooper, center field. There we go, Julio. Great defense. 2 away. That was a hell of a play. Good defense, Julio. Oh, yeah, 95, 97, and 2001. But Randy Johnson is way better than anybody that we have on our team right now. That's a Hall of Famer. Best left-handed pitcher ever besides Koufax and Steve Carlton. So,
it's going to be a slider down and in. Off the side of that shin pad that he's wearing.
Top of the 8th, 2 outs. 9-6. 0-1 count. Reyes. Let's watch this replay again. Did he foul it off himself? Yeah. Oh, it hit him in the leg after. Fouled it off onto his leg, but he had a pad there, luckily. It sounds like he's hit himself in the same spot multiple times. Victor Reyes. There it is. Big swing and a miss. 0-2 count. One more out, and we get into the bottom of the 8th. And then we'll get into the 9th, and the game will be over. All right, come on, Brash. This season, he's got a 28.3% K rate. Strikeout rate this season, 27.2 versus lefties. Popped up. All right, here we go. Julio's got this. End of the inning. Bang. Good job, Julio. Good job. 1, 2, 3, 8th inning. Going to the bottom of the 8th now.
The Mariners battle the Tigers tomorrow at 12:30 on Root Sports.
Every tool has a purpose. You just have to use the right tool for the job. Antibiotics are the right tool to treat certain infections caused by bacteria.
Yeah, it was awesome to see Aaron Judge break history today. Start a couple photos of Aaron Judge. Historic day. I haven't even done it yet. Was going to do it a little bit earlier, but then was obviously, getting into the game and whatnot. Let's throw up a couple nice Aaron Judge photos. And it's just so nice, too, that I was able to get an Aaron Judge ball this year and a Julio ball. I mean, not many people will ever get a Julio ball in their life or an Aaron Judge ball in their life. And I was able to get 2 in the same season. That's, I don't know if I'll be able to replicate that ever, but you never know.
Create a customized investing strategy and invest in stocks, ETFs, and crypto all in one place. Get the tools you need to build a better portfolio.
And he is the true home run king. 62, not the 63 through 73 with Sosa, McGuire, and Bonds. That doesn't count. Aaron Judge's stuff is going to go through the roof because this is the legitimate, because those guys aren't in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? Those guys cheated. Those guys' numbers don't count. So everything Aaron Judge is going through the fucking roof right now. And I'm really happy that I got my Aaron Judge rookie card graded autograph about 4 or 5 days ago before he hit 62, because I knew that if I grab it, that, there's going to be a good chance that he's going to get this record. And he did. $675 is what I paid. That's a fucking lot of money. I'm not rich. That's a lot of fucking money. That was a big decision for me to make. But now it's already worth over $1,000 just a couple days later. So I made a good decision on that. And I knew that he was going to break the record, even though he was on a little bit of a slump. I think there was just too much pressure for him to break the record at home. Everyone wanted him to do it at home. Too much chanting of his name, too much pressure. He was just forcing it, a little bit. And, that happens, but then he went on the road and it was a little bit more comfortable and he was able to go for that first pitch strike and boom, we have history today. Aaron Judge. Congratulations. And thank you for breaking records. So now all my memorabilia is going up. Thank you, Aaron. It's crazy. Like if you want a graded card of Judge, I mean, everything is like $1,000 or more. It's like $1,000 all the way up to $130,000. That's insane. But it is Aaron Judge. And think about like what his stuff is going to be worth now and then down the road. I mean, it's like a modern day Babe Ruth, Mickey Mantle, Joe DiMaggio, type of figure. It's crazy. I mean, Judge stuff is going to be worth even more than Jeter, and Jeter stuff's worth a shitload. 9-6, bottom of the 8th, 1-1 count for Carlos Santana. I mean, the best thing would be, a home run ball, but I don't ever sit in the outfield. I always sit at first base, or if someone forces me to, we'll sit at third. I didn't really want to sit necessarily on third, but it made sense because we were seeing the Yankees and I wanted that Aaron Judge ball and I wasn't going to get it if I sat by first base. So Carlos Santana struck out, one away. Yeah. Definitely going to cherish that. And now I have the graded rookie card, BGS 9, autograph grade 10. And it's really nice. Once I get my Cal Raleigh rookie card autograph, and when I get my Aaron Judge, I'll share some pictures and whatnot. Cal Raleigh, the hero, batting .211, 27 home runs, 63 ribbies, up 9-6. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Solo home run earlier today and 2 singles. Cal Raleigh's 3 for 4. I mean, the last time I spent that much Jameson on a card was the Jordan rookie. I spent $1,000, when I had 10 crisp $100 bills from my last job that I had at the time. And I didn't want to waste it. I wanted to invest it in something. And I was like, well, I can't get a Babe Ruth or a Mickey Mantle rookie card for $1,000. But I was looking at the auctions for Jordans, and there was like a couple that were, within $1,000 to $1,500 at the time because the economy was bad. And everything happens for a reason. So. But I'm super stoked about the Judge card. I should be getting that sometime this weekend. 2-1 count. But yeah, like I said, I did a bunch of, due diligence, and I was looking at, and almost every Aaron Judge card that's rookie card and it's autographed from his rookie year, everything is at auction. It's very rare to be able to find something like buy it now because they want to get the most out of it. And I tried winning another auction where there was a card that I wanted that was 430, and I bid 501 thinking I was going to win it. And some guy at the very end bid 560 and beat me, but the card is nowhere near the cool as the one that I got. And so maybe that happened for a reason. So I didn't get the shittier Judge card. Cal Raleigh just struck out. So sometimes shit happens for a reason, almost like that Chase Elliott card, that I had, and then obviously they sent it to the wrong place. And then I ended up getting something better. I got a Julio rookie card that was much more rare and better, and it was graded. The Chase Elliott card was not graded. So, but I did see another version of that Chase Elliott. So down the road, if I have extra money, I'll probably end up buying it. I just got to make sure that the seller doesn't send it to fucking North Carolina like that idiot did. Yeah, true home run king, and it's going to be worth so much money, dude. Like, you got to think, out of all baseball players, no one's going to be worth more. I mean, Julio's stuff is going to be worth a lot. Judge is going to be worth a lot. Trying to think, like a Shohei Ohtani stuff is worth a shitload. Mike Trout shit is worth a shitload. You know what I mean? Those are like kind of the main four. Julio is the hottest name right now as far as card collecting, but Judge is the hottest because he just broke the record, obviously, but not including Judge. Julio stuff and Ohtani stuff is going for good money right now. And Mike Trout stuff is yeah, you already know that. Mike Trout is modern day Mickey Mantle. So anything Mike Trout is fucking expensive. So yeah, because like I said, I bought it for $675, and I was like, fuck, that's a lot of fucking money. You know what I mean? Like, I don't spend that type of money on stuff, but I was like, okay, well, if he breaks the record, it's going to go up to 800 to 1,000. And then down the road, as he continues to be more great, what's it going to be worth? It could be worth all the way up to like 2,000 or maybe more. I mean, I bought my Jordan rookie for 1,000, and now it's worth 30,000, like $20,000 to $30,000. It's crazy. Dylan Moore was the individual that was supposed to be in that spot, but they decided to put in Kurt Casale, who's ass. Not a very good player. Not as good as Cal at catching either. Oh, and just as he says that, he almost hits a home run. Yeah, but I looked at Aaron Judge cards for weeks, and I was like trying to think about, okay, can I afford this? You know what I mean? And I knew, as he got to 60 and then 61, and I was like, okay. And it was right when Cal Raleigh made history. I bought a Cal Raleigh card that night. Amazing looking card. Great colors, and it's kind of like a remake of an old card, and it's top certified autograph, and I got a great deal on it. Only $80 including shipping, and it looks like it's a PSA 10 card. It's a non-graded card, which I normally don't buy, but I went through like 200 Cal Raleigh rookies, and a lot of the graded stuff wasn't for me, and I saw this one non-graded Cal Raleigh rookie, and it was autographed, and I was like, you know what? I'll buy this, and this will be a good chunk of my collection. And then a lot of the other ones that I saw now are going for like 120. So I saved myself $40 by just buying it as soon as he made history. So yeah, but the Judge has potential to be worth 1,000 to 2,000, and that's crazy. Yeah, because obviously once the cards go up to like $1,000 or more, that might be out of my price range unless I have a shitload of money, but normally I don't. So, but I mean, I wouldn't be opposed of spending 1,000 if I know that I'm going to get a good return on it. Like if I could sell it tomorrow if I needed to, or if it's going to go up, and Aaron Judge stuff is going to go up. He's never going to go down. If it's always going to go up. So I'm an investor. Yeah, I tried finding a better picture for Casale on the Mariners, but all his shit looks like crap. It's too small or blurry, so I had to find the best giant photo that was the crispiest. 9-6, bottom of the eighth, 2 outs, 3-2 count.
We go again at 3-2. Wow. Epic proportions.
Three, 2 count. Struck him at.
To the ninth, 9-6 Mariners.
Good Sports is now streaming on Fubo TV.
A lot of the Aaron Judge stuff is amazing too. I mean, I've never really looked at his stuff before just because I'm not really an Aaron Judge guy or a Yankee fan, but I'm an Aaron Judge guy now because I got his fucking baseball and I got his card now. So obviously I have to, I'm not going to root for the Yankees ever, but, I can root for Aaron Judge. That's for damn sure. All right, we're going to the top of the ninth. Due up is Torkelson, who's 3 for 4, who's gone yard. Candelario and Shoop. But it was awesome to be able to see. And like I said, I think those games in New York just got to him because there was just so much pressure, the fan base, and there's too many people chanting. It was just too much pressure. And sometimes you just need to go on the road where normally people are booing you, and you can just be relaxed a little bit and not press so much and just let history happen. And that's what happened. And then he got a good pitch and went yard. And I think there's a good chance for him to get to 63 or 64 before the season's over. There's a good chance to get at least 1 or 2 more. I mean, this is already a weight lifted off his shoulders. So now the swing should be very, very smooth. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I did see a few others that looked good that were like around 1,000, but fuck, I don't got no $1,000. You know what I mean? Like I was lucky enough to even have that 675, and the only reason I have that because I worked so fucking hard last month that obviously after paying bills, I had a little bit saved up that I didn't spend on groceries and other stuff, and I was like, okay, well, I mean, this is the time. I have to do it now because if you try to buy an Aaron Judge now, what do you think it's going to be? Now the price keeps going up and up and up, and now everyone, even people that don't even give a shit about Aaron Judge, are going to be looking at that stuff. So now it's like whatever you saw the card at yesterday, now whatever you look at now, everything is. I'm very curious. I'm going to go on eBay here after the stream is over, and I'm going to look. And yeah, it's just crazy. Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Yeah, maybe they don't have him play. I didn't even think of that. But that's true. Mariners and the Blue Jays, and then we play the Astros. And I got tickets for game 2. So my buddy got refunded for the wild card because we didn't obviously get the 1 seed. Or the 4 seed technically to be the number 1 wild card team. But I just pray to God that we beat Toronto. We're 5-2 against them this year. And if they, can get past Toronto, I will be in Seattle for game 2 for ALDS with good seats off first base. I will get a ball. And, man, wouldn't that be something? A Julio Rodriguez foul ball and ALDS game 2. Oh, my God. That would be crazy. I already got 1 Julio ball, but I'm not done. I'm going to try to get obviously as many as I can. It just depends with the sports gods, you know, what they want to do for me. All right, top of the ninth. Popped up, foul. So what's your World Series prediction, Jameson? I know you're a Braves fan, and you're going to be a little biased because you love your Braves. Who would you love to play in the World Series? Braves and Astros or Braves and Yankees? Well, what's your dream matchup? Obviously, playing the Dodgers in the NLCS and beating them would be your dream, you know, right? And then to go to the World Series, who would you want to play? The easier team or the team that would bring more ratings? Dude, Torkelson is killing it. Former first pick from 2020, 3 for 4, solo home run, 2 singles and 2 runs. This guy's a fucking animal. So if Judge has to go 3 for 3 tomorrow, Freeman has to have like an off game, and then Judge will win the Triple Crown if he can go 3 for 3 tomorrow, which I don't know if is possible. He could, I guess, but so I think Judge is going to play, they said, because he's trying to get the Triple Crown. So that's what hits, home runs, and RBIs. I don't know when the next time we're going to see another season like this. And guess what? If we do see another season like this, guess who it's going to be by? Aaron Judge. It's not going to be anybody else. I just can't see anybody else in that realm with that power. 6'7", 280, that power. I mean, Giancarlo Stanton's great. 1 away. Nice punch out there by Castillo. I mean, you know, but he gets injured too much and he's not as consistent. And, you know, you see Trout and Ohtani have some good numbers. I mean, I'm hoping that Julio can keep developing so that way we can see a 30 home run season, a 40 home run season. And I really, really, really hope that we can get a 50 home run season, 50 to 55 from Julio at least once before his career is up. I know he can hit 40 and up, you know, as he continues to get better and better, but he'll probably be in that 20 to 35 range for a good chunk of his career. But I think that when he's in his sweet spot, years maybe 4 through 8, 4 through 9, maybe we can have a couple of years of 50 like Griffey. That would be sweet. And I think it's possible with Julio's development. He just has to not get hurt. Yeah, wouldn't that be something, dude, if we ended up having Mariners and Yankees for the World Series? If Mariners played the Braves, I don't know what the fuck I would do. Or even if it was Mariners Dodgers, I don't know. I mean, I want my dad's Dodgers to win, but I can't root against the Mariners if they actually do the unthinkable and beat the Blue Jays, beat the Astros, and beat the Yankees, and we go to the World Series. That would be something else. I mean, I can't even imagine it, honestly. Like them even making ALDS, ALCS, or even World Series. And even if they won it, I mean, that's like too much for me to comprehend, thinking of the Mariners actually could, you know, be a champion one day, or at least get to some good quality ALDS, ALCS opportunities. Broken bat, dribbler. 2 away. Yeah. And Yankees would be more exciting than the Astros because of Aaron Judge. So having Aaron Judge break history and him being in the World Series would be better for baseball, to get people to watch baseball. If you don't give a shit about baseball, but then you want to see Aaron Judge, I think, you know, Dodgers, Yankees would be my preferred, you know, but I think Braves and Yankees would be awesome. I obviously, you know, wouldn't mind if the Braves won. If the Dodgers are out and you beat us, you know, do it. Go all the way. You know, I don't want the Yankees to win, but I do want Aaron Judge to do well, but I just don't want the Yankees to win. I want Judge to go yard in the World Series if they get there. I want to see some big moments, you know. But I'm so glad, Jameson, I pulled the trigger, man. That was something I had to do it, because if I didn't do it, I mean, it would have been gone. All right, here we go. End of the game. Let's go. Mariners win. Mariners win. Mariners win, baby. Let's go. Hell yeah. We won the first game 7-6. And then we ended up getting the dub here as well. 9-6 final. Final score, Mariners 9, Tigers 6. We play tomorrow, last game, and then we fly out to Toronto.
Hopefully those guys are all right. Dylan Moore got one off the wrist. Hopefully that's not going to have any lasting effect on him. But, today it's good to win. After the loss yesterday, there was a little bit of a down feeling. Coming into today, they came back. They won in that first ball game. And then to win the second one here, I think they're feeling good. Tomorrow was kind of like a late spring training game, right? Kind of prepping for opening day on Friday in Toronto. Yeah, we'll talk about that. We'll see some starters will get another rest day tomorrow, but a guy playing both ends of the double.
Let's go.
All
All right, so at this point, I can either just end the stream and we just take our L for today, and then hopefully tomorrow will be much, much better. Some days are going to have a lot of people. Some days it's going to be a little bit lower than expected with people and donos and whatnot. Like I said, with my girlfriend's daughter, being in school, I'm going to try to shut down the streams by at least 11 p.m. during school nights. So I got 24 minutes to go. So at this point, we can stream for another 24 minutes, or we can just call it a day. Based on how everything has gone, I feel today, maybe just calling it a stream, and we'll just take, just move on and forget about tonight and then go in tomorrow. And then we'll stream again tomorrow. And then obviously on Thursday, we'll be doing Colts and the Broncos. My boy Swaggy Pete will be in the building, and he'll call the game with me, and it'll be fun. And we'll watch a little bit of Colts football against the Broncos. So I appreciate you guys, and no food picks, I guess, tonight. We'll just call it so that way I can maybe go exercise and take Paisley on a walk and spend some more time with her. I appreciate everyone that hopped in and showed love. And like I said, I know tomorrow will be much, much better. And appreciate you, Jameson, for coming through. And like I said, I hope you have a great rest of your night. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Appreciate you guys. And like I said, I know tomorrow will be much, much better. And I'm rooting for your Braves to do well this season, just not against the Dodgers. But whatever happens, happens. Appreciate you. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow, and hopefully we'll get more people to show up, and we'll actually get to a good number. So I love you, appreciate you, and I'll be back tomorrow, gang.